was crazy. Let's try this again. All right, hopefully all you guys find your way over to this live. That was, I didn't even get to start the other live hardly. And it just completely kicked me out of YouTube altogether. Booted me right out of the YouTube. One moment I was on the live, and then the next moment I see, yeah, no, it kicked me out. Like, this keeps happening. And I know what it is. It's interference. You know, it's also, you know, I think that YouTube is just, I know YouTube is changing a lot, you know, but yeah, YouTube is cray cray lately, yeah. You know, so thankful to the platform, but like, it's not, you know, yeah, I think YouTube, yes, I know for sure YouTube is like having their things, but also, so again, you guys might want to check your notification bells, make sure that's on, your alerts are on, you know, all the things, because again, I know that a lot of people aren't getting their notifications right now. I can just tell. And the darkness. Yeah, bunch of light haters, you know what I mean? Trying to block us light workers from delivering these light messages, you know? So crazy. It's also like when you're someone who channels a lot of energy, you read a lot of energy, you can, you know, you get a lot of this kind of like technological glitchy stuff. You know, I can't tell you how many times, you guys, I've walked up to go pay at the store or, you know, whatever. And when I walk up to the machine, to the little ATM card machine, I could be standing in line and it's working just fine for the, you know, 5 people ahead of me. But I get up to the machine and it malfunctions. It goes down. They have to unplug it. They don't know what's going on. They got to reboot. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I don't know why this is happening. You know, and I'm like, it's okay. I know why this is happening. It's okay. I know. Okay. Oh yeah. And then Elise. Okay. And then Elise. Elise. Yes, I saw Elise. Okay. Okay, so far I have Mayrette, Crystal, Chrissy, Ebony, Lori, and Elise, okay? With all that electricity, yeah. And it's like this with the readings, like especially when I'm on a live, because I'm, you know, connecting like on a live, like live energy, you know what I mean? So whatever, you guys get the point. But yeah, that's happened. I mean, I've had like friends like witness it where we've gone places and like I go to pay and the whole machine just malfunctions and like just freaking goes haywire, you know? It's like crazy. I think that a lot of times people don't believe me. Like they know who I am and they believe me when I like share things, but like it almost sounds too like crazy to like be real. And then when they witness it for themselves while they're with me or around me or in my presence, they're like, holy shit. So, oh no, Emily. Okay, let me see. I got you too, love. Okay. So, anyone, so it says, okay, so there's 8 people in here, is what it says on my end right now. So that's fine. It will, you know, whoever needs to find the message will find the message. I'm not worried about that. But for the personal readings, well, for those of you guys that want more of like a love, actually, no, fuck it. I'm going to use these. I felt called to use these. This is what I'm going to use. Unless I feel called to pull something else, like I think I might for some of you guys, it's coming through where, for the love message portion of it, where it's someone that you connect to. Okay, I'm going to get the T. So I'm going to use Mystic Black Rose Oracle for some of that to get the T, kind of dig in. And then, of course, the Wizard Tarot. And then for... oh, that's so sweet. Hi, Erica. Hi, Collective. Hello, Margot. For the, you know, spiritually based messages where it's like the divine guidance and it's more, right when I looked up and I said spiritually based, right as I saw, and I saw the time on the live, it was at 4:44 exactly. So thank you, Spirit. We have a legion of angels in our midst, you guys, meaning they showed up because we need the protection. You know what I mean? 100,000 angels just showed up for us, and I was meant to see that. So yeah, so, you know, take that interference. We do not consent to anything other than what is our energy and our light, okay? We do not consent to anything. So, angels and ancestors, I pulled out the dragons. I feel like I might want to get some messages from the dragons. And then I wish I could find a really good, I mean, I know they're out there, but I wish I could find a really great oracle deck for fairies, like the Fae Oracle, Fairy Oracle. But like, I'm very particular with like the connectivity, you know, like if it was a gift or something, of course, that's different. But like, what I mean is like, for me, when I'm going out and I'm looking for decks, it has to be resonant to me. It has to give me that zing, you know, the zing. So, yeah, and then I'm using the Priestess Oracle, okay? So this one will be great to dig into more of like your divine gifts and, you know, what your spiritual gifts are, etc., etc. You know, but I don't know. I'm just going to bounce around and see what comes through. So anyways, but yeah, so the collective message is from the ancestors. So you guys might have a lot of like ancestor energy coming through a lot, like meaning you might go on, you know, Instagram and you see a reader post something and it's a card of the ancestors, or it's a reel talking about your ancestry or your lineage, or, you know, but it's the word ancestors, ancestry, lineage, it's like that. So it's the ancestors coming through very heavily at this time. And the message that I received was surrender your stresses to us. Like, surrender your stresses, whatever those are. Could be for anything, right? Whatever weighs heavily upon you that is stressing you out and that is making you obsessively think about certain things, whether it's bills that are due or, you know, your job, your work, you know, maybe, you know, I don't know, it could be anything, but like what I'm getting is like a company that like starts doing, they start weeding people out, they start doing cutbacks, you know, so they bring people in, or they just start, you know, releasing people, laying them off basically, you know, and that could be something that stresses someone, you know, super out, you know what I mean? But yeah, it could be anything. That's funny though that came through, because I'm kind of getting that pretty heavily. So it doesn't necessarily have to be that scenario, but what I'm getting is like interference through the career, like your job. You're worried about your job, or you hate your job, you're miserable at it, or, you know, or maybe it's a situation where you've loved your job, but you've outgrown it. Okay, what used to really float your boat and make you happy, you've outgrown it. Okay, the other message here is, and they're just like, it's coming through and it's like reminding me, the second part of the download or the channeled message was, shit, now it freaking went away again. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, hold on. Rewind. Okay. You know how like when the screens like freeze and it goes loading. That's like my brain, you know, loading. Oh my gosh. Surrender your stresses. Oh, thank you. Okay. The other part of it is surrender your stresses. Okay. And this keeps kind of coming through, you guys, like a heavier kind of dense energy in the collective. So it's out there. And what I'm getting is like, it's being transmuted. So you guys are doing this work where you're recognizing what's weighing you down, or what is no longer, what's the dead weight around your ankles, you know, what you know, weights are you carrying around in that regard? It's a prison kind of energy, you know. It could even just be like old thought patterns, you know what I mean, like on a loop. Like it's almost like you're trying to condition yourself into more of an intentional way of thinking and being positive and being in that side of the energy, and you're really trying to be intentional about it. But these sneakers, these sneaky sneaks, they keep kind of coming in and throwing you off, you know, and all of a sudden you're like on a high and then you're on a low, you know. It's kind of like that, right? So anyways, there's that density energy. So whatever, the ancestors are coming through and they're like, we've got you, we have your back. Like, please surrender this to us. Ask us to intervene and help on your behalf. Are you worried you're going to lose your job? Talk to your ancestors, your angels. Ask your ancestors to assist in this for the highest and greatest good. To ask for certain signs, confirmations, synchronicities of what you're meant to do, or what your next step is, or What's going to happen? Or are you okay? Are you safe? Are you going to lose this job? Can you give me a sign if this is what I need to prepare for? You know, anything in life is literally like what they want to help us with, but they can't intervene on our behalf because of free will. That is the whole point that we're here, you know, is free will. So these angelic beings can't just go, well, you know, Erica is just really not getting it, so I'm just going to come right on in and I'm just going to do it for her. No, because then I'm not going to learn the lesson, you know? And I will say, because your ancestors are coming through very heavily, that they haven't intervened like without your permission, but from even like younger age, probably around the age when you guys were like teens and like starting to kind of go out and do things and be a little bit more, you know, rebellious or whatever, right? There could have been certain situations that were like sticky situations you got yourself into, and you were like, God, angels, I swear if you get me out of this and my parents don't find out, I swear I will do this. That you made a contract and it was answered and you got out of it. They've helped you because you've called on them. And maybe, you know, you were talking to God, but it was God's source. It was all of your God-like beings that are around you, that are connected. You know what I mean? Maybe you did talk to your angels. Maybe you have known about your guides for some time, or you said, guardian angel, can you get me out of this? Because if you get me out of this and you make things happen and I'm safe and I don't get grounded for the next 3 months, I swear I will get straight A's and I will do this and I will do that. You know what I mean? But anyway, so they came through and they said that like you guys actually have called on them before. And they have helped you. They have helped you. And, you know, I'm being kind of funny, but also not, you know, I'm being serious at the same time. But apply that to other situations in your life, you know, where maybe you were short on a bill or something happened or, you know, whatever it is, you know, your angels and your ancestors are like, yeah, we've been there. We've been helping. Remember that one time and that one time and that other time, you know, that you were praying like crazy and asking for guidance or help or whatever, you know? So, okay. So that was that part of the message. Surrender it up, surrender your stresses. The other part of the message that I keep forgetting, but now I'm not going to forget it, is that your highest timelines, like the ones that you've been envisioning and seeing and manifesting, those are right at this very moment being merged in a very, I'm hearing the word delicate. Yes, the universe is very intricate and delicate and, you know, all the things, but maybe it's delicate, like it's being, like you're going to feel the transitions of life in a very delicate way. It's not going to feel like a tower hitting or everything's just like shifting and you're like losing your shit because you're like, oh my gosh, like this is, you know, I'm all up for change, but this is a lot of change, you guys, like, you know, slow it down, you know. It's a very delicate transition is the message. And it is your highest timelines merging at this very moment. So what they're saying is like, surrender up the stresses and just be in, again, I know I'm gonna sound like a freaking broken record, but you guys know, like when I say things, like it is for a reason. And it is being the attitude of gratitude. What it is, it's about be thankful for the blessings soon to come your way. Be thankful for and have gratitude for and be very in that humble energy. Okay. Be humbled by the blessings that you're about to receive because you're about to receive them. That is the message. Your highest timelines. Now, what I'm getting right now is like your highest timelines of this level up, of this frequency, of this, you know, level up is what I'm going to say. Because you're going to have several huge level ups and different kinds. You're going to have a bunch throughout life, but you're also going to have, like, I'm going to say, you know, let's say, you know, for me, for instance, you know, I'm, you know, 38 years old. Okay. 38 years young is what I want to say. Right. And I've never been married. I don't have any children. You know, I've been a mother a million times over. I've been married a million times over, you know, in past lives, et cetera, right? But in this lifetime, no, right? So, you know, most women my age are freaking the, you know, F out because they're like, my womb is gonna dry and shrivel up and I'm gonna be SOL and then there goes, you know, me ever being a mom, you know? But it's all about perspective and trust, right? And I trust, so I don't worry because I trust, you know what I mean? I surrender all that up because I know what is meant for me will come. It will happen. Do I have a little boy spirit baby who's been yanking on my braids and all my things for, you know, years now? Yes, I do. He is a little stinker and he's very adamant. And I know he's there, but, you know, right? Why was I saying that though? Because it was about something about you guys, basically not worrying about these things. These are the stresses they speak of, you know, again, whether it's career, you know, fertility, love, I don't know, anything, right? They're saying, we got you. We got you. Okay? You might be 47 years old, meeting the love of your life. And you may be like premenopausal, where you're already like having the flashes and the stuff and the things, and right? Doesn't matter. If it is divine and it is meant to happen, it will happen. You know what I mean? It's as simple as that, you know? Now, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not, you know, the creator of the universe or whatever. But what I'm saying is like, you know, if it's like you're 80 years old, you know, I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure that like there's something like that in the Guinness Book of World Records. So I'm not going to say it's impossible, but, and we are seeing that, you know, women are fertile at much, you know, older ages nowadays. You know, for me, I don't want to be an old mom or grandma. Like, I don't want to be like hella old and my grandkids are like 3. You know what I mean? So for me, I have like a number in my mind of if it doesn't happen around this age or whatever, then it's kind of just, you know, for me, I'm fine with it, you know? So anyway, so, okay. So the highest timelines are coming in. So I've just been channeling, talking. And one thing I keep seeing, and I can't stop seeing it, is the star card. So let's go ahead and just pull a little bit of tarot. Let's just see what what messages come through. I'm not going to use very much tarot for this part of the message because, you know, I already know what's going on and I know all the things. I don't need the cards to confirm the message that I just shared. You guys are being recognized in a very big way. You're being rewarded. 6 of Wands. For some of you guys, you're starting platforms, okay? And I'm getting large following. So for a lot of you guys, again, they're like, surrender it up. Don't attach to the outcomes. Maybe be excited about outcomes. Like maybe visualize certain outcomes, you know what I mean? Or, you know, things of that nature. But don't be attached to that certain thing. You know what I mean? Because then you're like connecting and just really latching on to that. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I know my channel is exploding. I know it's growing. I know it's going to reach, you know, hundreds and thousands of people, and it's going to get millions and millions of views. And you know what I mean? But I'm not attached to, you know, I've got to get to 100K. I've got to get to 100K. I've got to get that plaque on my table. I've got to get that plaque on my table. You know what I mean? I'm like, it will happen. It will happen, you know? I seen it with my own eyes. You know what I mean? So, all right. So anyways, okay. So let's just get a couple of these from the ancestor messages. And then I'm going to pull actually a couple of messages from this Oracle deck, Angels and Ancestors Oracle. So it's actually kind of right perfect because I actually didn't think about that. I was getting this Angel and Ancestors deck for the personal mini reads. Hi, everybody. All right, Ancestors. There we go. It's the Ace of Cups. Celebrate. That's what I'm getting. That song right now. Celebrate. Dun, 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 dun. It's like a disco-y song, right? I want to say it's like the 70s. Ace of Cups. This is what they want to let you know. That great love is coming in. Now, I'm also getting great love is worth taking the risk. So there's some, like, it's again, energy here where you may in the near future go, there's this really amazing person that I've just met, and I can, like, we both feel this intense, like, we know what this is. It's a deep soul connection, or it's this, or, you know, and, you know, but we live, you know, 600 miles apart or 3,000 miles apart, you know what I mean? And one of us was traveling in a city, you know, Chicago, And, you know, one of us lives in Chicago, one of us is not from Chicago. We were just traveling there for work or vacation or visiting a friend or something. And we went to this really nice restaurant, and then boom, out of nowhere, we locked eyes. And I spent the rest of my vacation in Chicago together with this person. We fell madly in love, and it might sound crazy, but it's not. And now we have to make a decision. Okay, so here it is. Great love is we're taking the risk. Do not pass things up because of technicalities, distance. Don't be logical, right? If it feels right, follow the voice of your soul, your intuition, your heart, right? Just an example, just an example. Great love is coming in. This is blessed new beginnings. I'm getting Beltane. Okay, so this is all about that very fertile. It's birthing of new cycles, quite literally. Like, I won't get into it, but the priestess energy, especially like an Avalon, etc., like Beltane is a very powerful time, especially for pregnancy, birthing, like blessing the lands for fertility, etc., you know, because you're getting ready for this the crop season, you know. It's all of that. And that's what this is here for me. Okay, it's like being handed like a big beautiful cup. You know, it's the Holy Grail, you know. And speaking of like Avalon, you guys know it's been coming up so heavily for me, and I keep saying, watch, you're gonna keep, you know, seeing all of these people start talking about it, you know. Avalon this, Avalon that, priestesses of Avalon, etc., 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 right? It's just like coming up for me, and it has been. But anyways, this is because a lot of you guys connect to that, but this is what the message is that you guys are these high priest, high priestess energies, and you guys have, you know, been around for a long time for many of you guys, and you've been doing a lot of healing. You really have healed the shit that, and you're still going, I'm still going, right? But like, you really have healed the stuff, like the big stuff, and you're in this midst of healing a lot of big stuff, okay? You may not even know what you're healing per se, but you might just, I've talked about this plenty of times, but like, let's say, you know, you're clearing some very intense past life wounds, you know, that have been in the root chakra area, okay? And maybe this past life wounding has taken physicality within your hips or your knees, or, you know, your shoulder, your right shoulder or your left shoulder blade, or, you know what I mean? And now you're starting to transmute these energies. Again, whether you are fully conscious of what you're doing or not, you're still doing the work, okay? You're being conscious of releasing. You're saying things like, I release what no longer serves me. You know, you're trying to tap into things. Anyways, it could come out in a physical pain, hurt. Maybe your right hip gets locked, you know, one day, and you can't, you know, it's like really just stiff and locked, and you know what I mean? But this is like kind of like how it might be coming out. But anyways, this is the kind of stuff that you guys are healing and doing, and it's coming out in different forms and in different ways, whether it's, you know, emotionally, whether you're very emotional, you want to cry, or maybe you get very angry and irritable, you know, because you're revisiting and feeling things from a past life that were very terrible for you, and you were angry about it. It was an injustice. You know what I mean? So it's okay. So basically what they're saying again is like, surrender this up, okay? And I know I'm kind of like all over the place, but we do have the Ace of Cups, which it's not, like, newsflash, it's not just a card of, oh, there's new love on the way or a new love beginning here. You know, it's self-love, it's healing, it's all kinds of stuff, like I said. And then water is very transforming as far as like the purification part of it, okay? So it's cleansing you. So spirit, the ancestors specifically, are letting you know, like, surrender it up and allow us to cleanse you. Ask us to cleanse you, right? Keep in mind, my loves, that we have ancestors. We've known many people in many lifetimes, but just because there could be ancestors around you that are not of your highest and greatest good, FYI. Okay, so, you know, as we're talking to our benevolent beings, okay, like, let's just be intentional or more clear with it too, or try to remember to be, because it's kind of important, right? You know, I call out to my ancestors, those ancestors that are here for my highest and greatest good, that bring information for my highest and greatest good only, and in alignment with love. You know what I mean? So You know, because again, some ancestors, maybe just people from your past lives, like maybe, you know, they linger around your energy field and maybe they're just waiting for an in, you know what I mean? So we just got to be careful. And I talk about that all the time. But anyways, I get your loving ancestors, your positive ancestors are here. And this is what they want you to know, that like you're mastering this whole self-love thing. It looks good on you. Other people are noticing. There's this miraculous, magical energy around you, around your life at this time. Again, I cannot say this enough, that these very beautiful, magical, abundant timelines, okay, meaning high vibrational, meaning very healing, and again, the celebrate, that's these timelines that are coming in. They are delicately but very fast and powerfully aligning to you, okay? That is the biggest thing I think right now. And it's important for you to surrender, because if we are holding on and we're in our head and we're doing all stuff, then we're getting out of our lane. Okay? As I'm speaking about all of this, Nine of Swords, this is obsessive thoughts. That's exactly what I said when I started channeling this whole message. I said something about being in your head and like, you know, whatever obsessive thoughts or stresses or anxieties, worries, fears, like all of that right here. Nine of Swords, there it is. You got it. That's what they're saying. Like, give it to us. Surrender it up. Okay, look at that. There's big change here, okay? But this also shows me that for a lot of, you know, for a lot of you guys who are going to see this through all space and time, and those of you guys who are in the live chat, this is big changes happening, and it's happening very suddenly, okay? And it's very shocking energy, right? Where one day your life is one way and the next it's a different way, right? But it's not bad. The tower doesn't always have to be bad. This is very transformative, right? This is also showing me what you guys have been through. You guys have been going through these towers, and that's why the ancestors are going, no more carrying this tower and all of the broken pieces of the towers with you. Why are you carting around all of the rubble and cement and brick and, you know, cobblestone or whatever the hell, you know what I mean? Like, it's not for you to carry. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. I feel that a lot of this is just thinking of what ifs, you know? What if this happens? Oh my God, that would cause a tower. What if this happens? Oh my gosh, that would be like a tower moment. What if this happens, or I do this and then this happens? Oh my gosh, that would be like a tower. You know what I mean? And it's keeping you here. There's this loop. And I feel like I channeled this out like a couple days ago in a reading or something where I said that. Okay. But anyways, again, look at, so you have the tower and the Nine of Swords in between two aces. This is what the ancestors want you to know. There is blessed, new, fertile, flowing, emotional, loving, abundant, la 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 la, new beginnings here, okay? Also, obviously, love. And then you have the Ace of Pentacles, which is one, you know, for me, it's, you know, it's representative of the physical, okay? So this is actually representation of the body, the physical body. But it's also just the physical, which is the material, which is the 3D, which is the pentacle, right? So there's something about like your physical body transforming, your physical body starting to shift and change, your physical appearance, your looks, you know, things of that nature. Meaning like you're leveling up, but so is everything else, okay? Your health is leveling up. Your skin is leveling up. Your hair is leveling up. I swear to gosh, you guys, I mean, seriously, right? Like, I don't just joke about things. Like, stuff shifts when you level up and rise in frequency, okay? Everything rises in frequency, you see? Okay. So the Ace of Pentacles is obviously a stable new beginning here. It's a strong, solid offer and all the things, okay? So they want you to know that you're about to receive this. There's big abundance here. This is a part of your high... Are you kidding me? If the Ace of Swords is behind this, I'm going to go crazy. You have the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Ace of Wands. This is all like very blessed. This is all fresh, new beginning. It's all new beginnings. It means completion, completion, completion. It's all coming down into the physical right now. That's why this is in the middle. This is the center of it all. I was like, if the Ace of Swords is after the Ace of Wands, I'm going to go crazy. But it's the Six of Pentacles. This is about what you're receiving, what you're being given. She looks like a sexy witch teacher, right? Again, spiritual teachers. Again, with the looks though, look how hot she is. She's gorgeous, right? Man or woman, it doesn't matter. You're someone who is very good looking, or your energy is magnetic. Your looks are magnetic. It doesn't matter. Race, it doesn't matter. It's about your frequency, your vibration, and who you are to the people who are meant to see you as that. You know what I mean? These people are like just kind of, I mean, for me, she's like just kind of sitting there, and these people are kind of like congregating around her, listening to her, watching her, like seeing her, you know, and she's almost kind of like in a, yeah, I'm used to this kind of energy, you know what I mean? But for me, it's a humble energy, okay? This is about equal give and take here, reciprocity, balancing too, okay? So receiving abundance. This is what you're receiving, okay? You may watch 1,000 readings, and a lot of the readings will say stuff like this, and maybe you're like, yeah, like I'm hopeful, but I feel like it's not going to happen. Okay, that's this. That's a part of this. Because that's like doubt, disbelief, and then you're thinking about like the negative aspects of things, okay? Just an FYI. All right, and let's see what's after the Six of Pentacles. So 2 of Wands. So this is a time of you guys receiving, but this is also a time of planning. So, and what I'm getting is like, get on it. So Spirit, the ancestors specifically, right, are saying there's something here about like, you know, educating yourself on things, learning about things. Like if you're wanting to start something new, like don't like postpone it. Don't procrastinate or postpone it. Like now is the time for study. Now is the time for vigilance. Now is the time for focus. You know, it's like that. But it's also, you know, that also could be good for you, because maybe that will help like distract, again, the thoughts. You're focusing on something positive for yourself, for your life, whether it's a self-help book, a book on, you know, learning a trade or craft or whatever it is, right? Could be anything though. Page of Pentacles. All I'm getting off of this card, I mean, look at the card. It's beautiful energy with the coloring and the rainbow colors, and, you know, it's very enchanting and magical, right? But all I'm getting off of this is magical message, a magical message, but it's magical messages. So there's magical messages coming in. Yeah, for sure, magical messages coming in. 6 of Cups right after that. Past life energy. So you're receiving a lot of magical messages from ancestors, from your past life family, right? And friends. People who have known you in past lives. 6 of Cups, there it is. They're showing you a lot too, like helping to guide you and whatnot. It's also a past life soulmate. And then 7 of Pentacles, card of, you know, timing, divine timing. It's alchemy, all these potions. It's like the perfect potion. That's what you're receiving. That's what they want you to know. These timelines are literally like magic. Like they're very high vibrational. There's a lot of love here, a lot of passion here, a lot of success here, a lot of abundance here. It's the magical potions that you have co-created with the universe, okay? Do you believe in magic? And then there's the Hermit, the wizard himself. You've been on this dark walk, okay? And look at this like full moon energy up here, right? Okay, we're about to, like in a few days, have that full moon, right? And it's a full moon in Sagittarius, even though we're in Gemini season, right? The zodiac that it sits in is Sag. So it's a full moon, but it's, you know, Sagittarian energy is fire, but it's also, you know, for some reason I'm getting opulence, but it's optimism, okay? It's optimism. It's very fortunate and lucky. It's that Jupiter energy. It's very expansive. So whatever you're releasing in this full moon, that also it's like, you know, your spirit guides, etc., like helping to pull things away and to bring in these new timelines. You know what I mean? This is an adjustment moon. Okay, that's what I'm getting is this is an adjustment moon, okay? So there's huge adjustments happening with this moon and around this moon phase, okay? And I've been channeling and sharing that in my own predictions. It was the full moon lunar eclipse in Scorpio that we had a few weeks back. That was the catalyst for a lot of this. obviously also other things in astrological transits, but that full moon to this full moon, okay, it's created this like crazy amount of upheaval and change. And maybe specifically over the last several weeks or a month, you guys have actually been feeling more of that heaviness and shadow energy. That would make sense with the scorpionic energies of especially that full moon, right? And then with the Sagittarian energy, it's the fire. So it burns all that away and it lifts you up. And then you have the waxing, the waning energy where it's like going back, right, to this new energy of the new moon. It doesn't matter, but it's about the things that are being, released and the things that are coming in, which are all of these aces right here. Okay, so let me just go ahead and get a couple messages really quick before I start the personals. I know I have to kind of go through and see those of you guys who have come through. My loves, so if you are new in here or you just came in as I was channeling, yes, this is the collective part of the message, and it is a message from the ancestors. And the specific download that I received before the live was to surrender your sufferings. Surrender your suffering and your stresses. Surrender your stresses and your sufferings, okay? And know that for those of you guys who've truly been doing the work, which is the bulk of you guys here, right? Especially if you've been following me for a while, we've been going through this work of self-love and processing and transmuting together, right? So now we're seeing this collective energy shift in a huge way, and this is for everybody, right? Not just those of you guys here. And they're going, your greatest timelines are about to align into your life. Like they are about to full on 3D manifest and show up in your life. And this is just the beginning. We're just getting started. I keep getting my beloved. So it's like your spirit guides maybe call you that. It's very common, beloved. But that the way that I received it or heard it just now was that. And then at the end, it was my beloved. Okay. Are you freaking kidding me? You can't make this stuff up. I just said that this is a moon of, what did I say the word? What was it exactly that I said, you guys? The readjustment moon? I feel like I said something different than readjustment, but same difference. It's the rearranging moon. It's the readjusting, rearranging moon or whatever. Okay, look at this. And I talked about release. It is literally this beautiful energy here. We have the orange energy showing up. This is about you receiving harvest. You are receiving harvest, autumn energy. Someone's name could be Autumn, or you're like me, where you're an autumn baby, a fall baby, possibly. Okay, the fall could be very significant to you. Some of you guys are going to be getting married this fall. I swear to you, that's what I'm getting. I swear to you. Some of you guys, you meet someone soon, and it goes boom, 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 okay? Or someone comes back in and things pick up. I don't know, but whatever. I'm getting that. For some of you guys, you will be tying the knot or exchanging vows or something in the fall, getting engaged, something. But I got married. Okay, anyways, it's a time of harvest, but it says, release the old and rest. Release. Okay. The direction guardian, there it is. Look at that. It says, choose your path. Okay. So what's happening here is that you guys are pulling in these very beautiful timelines of the things that you guys have been manifesting. But at the same time, Spirit's going, because I don't know, I'm very drawn to these like orangey kind of colorings. This, like this orangey, and the orangey, it all kind of pulls it in, even though there's like a lot of like green colors. But it's the sacral energy, so it's about your creation. Choose your path. So this is about you're obtaining a lot of the manifestations and blessings that you've been wanting and manifesting and pulling in. But now we go beyond that. Now we keep, we rise higher and higher and higher, right? So now it's about, what other goals and things do you want to visualize and see happen? This is a time of releasing and choosing your path. Now, what I'm also getting is, for some of you guys out there, like someone that you connect with is also doing a lot of releasing on their end, okay? Owning up to their SHIT, okay? And they are choosing a new path, a new direction, okay? That's more aligned to your true north, you see? Okay. And this could also be about like doors opening in different directions, and you may have to choose a path. You may have to make a big decision, a big choice where you discern and you really connect and tap in, What if you get offered a dream job? It's a promotion of some kind or something through your company, but it's across the country. where you don't know anybody. But what if that is the stepping stone to your highest timeline? What if that is where you meet the love of your life? Right? Again, don't be afraid to take risks, okay? But of course, use discernment and follow what's in your heart, okay? And then you have the elder energy showing up, okay? Move beyond ancestral patterns. So this is showing your ancestors are showing up. Hello, ancestral patterns. What did I say in the beginning? I said pay attention to when you're seeing like words like ancestors, ancestral, or you hear readers or other people talk about it or anywhere, right? Okay, those are syncs from your ancestors in those moments where your ancestors are coming through and they're going, see, we're here, we told you, right? And then pay attention to whatever is being said about those words, right? The ancestors and ancestrals. But they're saying that you are moving beyond our patterns, beyond the things that we could not heal and release and, you know, etc., right? Yeah. So anyways, this is also like the world card, completion. I was just seeing if there was anything else that was coming through. So they're letting you know this is your time to rise. Look at the eagle energy showing up again. This has been coming up nonstop, the eagle. Like eagle energy. Seeing eagles, people talking about eagles, the word eagle, just like ancestor. But like seeing me personally too, like seeing eagles or people sending me pictures of eagles or like literal pictures, like I'm on a hike and there's a bald eagle or, you know, stuff like that. Okay. It's all about seeing from a higher perspective. Okay. So that's what the ancestors are saying. They're saying like, see things from the higher perspective. Right. And if you need to make a decision, here's the thing is something like that's coming through. And this is what I do too. Right. Is like, you have to ask yourself, is this for the highest and greatest good of myself and for all? Right. If I do this, is this in the high, you know, that's how you know if it's like aligned to love, etc. Right. So, okay. So very beautiful. And this right here is like third eye energy, like boop right there. Okay. Third eye energy. It would actually be like, it's more like right here, but anyways, this is about your third eye, also seeing things from a much higher perspective at this time too. Okay. So very beautiful message. Thank you, spirit and ancestors, for that. And thank you, angels, for showing up so profoundly. So let's go ahead and get a dragon card, and let's just see what the dragons want to say really quick before we tie up the collective message. So FYI, my loves, I'm drinking, you guys know, like, well, I pretty much like eat pretty healthy and, you know, drink like a lot of water and stuff like that. But I love like fresh pressed juice and stuff like that, like honeydew juice, watermelon juice, cucumber and watermelon, different things. But I've been doing a lot of watermelon juice. So FYI, those of you guys who, this is more, now we all need water in our body. But what I'm saying is like drinking fresh watermelon juice, this is literally like more hydrating and powerful than, you know, drinking water. Like if you look up like the benefits of drinking like natural fruit juices that are super hydrating, like coconut juice, coconut water, right? Watermelon, cucumber, stuff like that, right? It is extremely hydrating. So like it's literally like a natural diuretic too. Like you will have to pee so much and it will help water weight drop off, etc., etc. Is there a ton of sugar? Yes. So you have to like, you know, watch that too, especially if you're someone who's very sensitive to those types of things. But it's natural sugar. It's good sugar. You know what I mean? But it's helping to filter things through. It's phenomenal for like your kidneys, your organs, etc., your skin. I mean, I'm telling you, you guys, honey, this is pure pressed fresh watermelon juice and like half a cucumber. But anyways, whenever I drink like one of these, I could drink like 5-6 of these mason jars, 32 ounces full of my water. You guys know I love my water. I drink my water, right? And like, yes, I'll have to go pee, but like not like crazy. This I've drinking half and I already have to go pee. We're 44 minutes in. Like I apologize ahead of time if I have to like keep like breaking away, but you guys, it's just, it's like, it's better than water, like any kind of water pill, if you ask me. Like doctors should really be prescribing this to people who like get water weight very easily, or, you know, like your ankles and feet swell up, or your legs, or just anything, right? But it's super healthy, super healthy. Pachamama made everything for us. So, you know, to survive. And it's freaking amazing. My gosh. Okay, so, all right. Okay, so let me get a dragon card really quickly, and then I'll have to just kind of quickly scan through the comment section and see who has sent payment through to get put on the list, and then we'll get started with the mini reads. Okay, so the air and fire dragon came out. So air signs and fire signs, it expand. Oh my God, you guys, I'm telling you, see everything I say and get drawn to, right? The orange, I was so drawn to the orange, the orange, the orange. And I said, that's your sacral. I said, that's your creativity, blah, 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 right? Remember? And then look, I pull out the dragons and your very first card, look at all the orange. Are you kidding me? Look at this. This is all of the passion and the creativity and all the things that are igniting and you know, bursting like a volcano in your life. It also represents the hot lava burning away everything that needs to go. Okay, so it says expands your creative energies, sacral energy, your creative energies. I just talked all about, you know, this full moon and then the Sagittarian energy, the Jupiter energy. And then this week, so this week we have the full moon in Sagittarius, right, which is Jupiter energy. And then we also have the North Node in Taurus, which it's been in Taurus, but I just say in Taurus because it is. The North Node in Taurus going conjunct with Jupiter. So it's like this planet, which Venus is Jupiter. Venus rules Taurus and Libra, right? And Venus is the planet of what? Love, passion, compassion. It's very Empress energy, divine feminine energy, all that stuff, right? Beauty, right? So these aspects of your life and of self are expanding. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, and what you're the things that you love and where you put your energy and passions towards, etc., right? Those areas are expanding too. It's very much, you know, Wheel of Fortune type energy where it's about expansion, it's moving on, it's moving forward, it's moving up, higher timelines, moving farther away from, you know, karmic situations, healing, all that. You've learned the lessons, and it's about moving on, moving forward, right? The wheel in the sky and all that, right? So very beautiful. Harness your creativity, excitement, and enthusiasm. Communicate your passion. Okay. Bottom of the deck is the silver dragon. There is a key to something here that this dragon is gifting to you. So you hold the key to something, someone's heart, but it's also you hold the key to your own success, happiness. But it's also about being gifted a key that unlocks potential, more creative forces, you know, more passion, etc., etc., etc. So it's unlocking all of these things for you, okay? So what does the silver dragon say? The silver dragon illuminates your potential with higher light. Did I not just say unlocking potential? Access untapped resources. So this dragon is gifting you this, right? These are the energies that you are experiencing more and more and more. You're tapping in to untapped resources within your mind, your heart, your soul, your gifts, everything, okay? Access untapped resources, look into your soul and see higher possibilities. There's the eagle energy again. See from a higher perspective. See higher possibilities. Okay, so that is what I have for you, my loves. That is what the ancestors have for you, I should say, right? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, yeah, they are definitely here assisting, but I'm the one doing the work, so no, I'm just kidding. Okay, so I'm gonna go, like I said, use the restroom really quickly, and then I will go through the list really quick, and when I get back, agua frescas, yeah, when I get back, I will scan through the list really quickly to make sure I have everybody, and then I'll get started, and then I will read the list really quick before I get started, and yeah, so, all right. Oh, and I do have another really cool story, you guys, about, I'll tell you when I get back. You guys are like not going to believe it. So, especially if you were here on the live yesterday with me. Okay. So, yep. This is where it's at, you guys. I am not kidding. And it's so good for you, right? I mean, I've known this. I've been knowing this. You can even put fresh aloe juice, you know, if you have like aloe plant, you could like put some fresh aloe, you know, gel or juice in there to bring more hydration into it. Aloe is another one that's really great, like to, you know, if you're going to be doing like pressed juices or things like that, you know. But yeah, so I am really big. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if someday like Gypsy Cowgirl, it was like, well, that's kind of where I see it, but like where there's like a platform where it's like kind of like you can tap into a lot like metaphysical stuff, and then like there's cooking recipes and you know what I mean? It's kind of like everything, a one-stop shop. So, all right, loves, I'll be right back. Okay, loves, I am back. Okay. All right, so really quickly before I get started with all this, I said that I had a little like PSA, and the PSA is I am going to be posting tomorrow. I don't think I'll do it tonight because I have to get it all together and I have to tap in and see. I kind of already know and have an idea. But I am going to, yes, my love, the list is still open. So if you would like to get on the list, I don't know if you've been on the list before, but it's $22 USD to get on the list. And then you can send your energy exchange to PayPal or Cash App at Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, or on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot, okay? And then you just come back in and you say paid with your first name, and I will add you to the list, okay? And I'll see the payment come down on my end as well, okay? So I've been kind of talking about it, and I've been getting emails about it and people really interested in it, but it is me offering my private tarot lessons again, okay? And I'm going to have a set price for like, here's the thing, guys, is that like you can't just do like one tarot lesson. I mean, you can learn a little bit in a tarot lesson, but you can't, you know what I mean? You got to do more than one. So what I was thinking of is like maybe putting together a couple bundles, like 3 lessons at this amount, or if you want to do one lesson at a time, it's going to be, this amount, but it will be a little bit more, you know what I mean? But if you do it as a bundle, it'll be like less money kind of a thing. But that's because when I did do the tarot lessons in the past with people, they loved them. It was a big success. But then I, obviously like stopped doing them for a while, and I said that eventually I would do it. And I said I would do it around this time, okay? Like when summer kind of commenced in a way. So anyways, so with the tarot lessons, we will be diving in and going through a lot, okay? We will go through some of the history of the tarot. You guys know I'm really big on having respect for the tarot. but we will very quickly, you know, be diving into reading the tarot and the cards, and more so channeling. Okay. And you know, we'll work with the major arcanas, and then we'll move into the different suits, and we'll talk about everything, you guys. I mean, I am very thorough, just like in my readings, right? But my biggest thing is to really guide people in the direction of channeling, of using their gifts, you know, strengthening their gifts, you know what I mean? And so I do a lot of intuitive exercises and things of that nature with the cards, and you know, so it's really fun. It's very involved, you know what I mean? So if this is something that you are guided to, it is going to be an option. So like I said, you know, I definitely suggest obviously more than one, but you guys can space them out, you know what I mean? Or let's say you get the bundle of 3 lessons, right? You know, you could do 1 lesson a week for the next 3 weeks, or you can, you know, you can do one, you know, twice a month or whatever. You can space it out how you feel called to space it out. You know, or you could, you know, do it much faster than that and do more, you know what I mean? If you feel called to like excel your learning. So what if we did like a classroom, like sitting at Hogwarts? I love it. You know what's so funny is like when I first started my tarot lessons, I started them as like a classroom Zoom, and it was like a group of people, like a group of people. You know what I mean? So I was able to like connect to more than just one person at a time, and that was kind of cool because then everyone kind of was learning together. You know what I mean? But what I learned with that is that like not everyone could make it at the time that I, you know, and so it was really hard. So like, it's like some of the people started as like a class together, but then like, you know, there was a lot of disconnect, you know what I mean? Just because of schedules or this, or I couldn't make this one. Can I do this? Or, you know what I mean? So it's just easier. I would love to do it that way. You know what I mean? And maybe I'll do some fun stuff, like a workshop, like a, you know, like a metaphysical workshop or something like that, right? Like where I do like a Zoom setting like that, and we could be interactive and do things. But it's like, you know, this is how I'm feeling called and being guided to do it, is one-on-one. And, you know, and it's also because, you know, even though it's a safe space, I pick up on energy. So I could feel that like some people in the class felt a little discouraged because, you know, there might be someone else in the class that maybe, you know, has already been working with the tarot and they know this and that, and maybe this person doesn't know anything. And even though it's like we're all the same, we're all learning, it's fine, you know, it's a safe space, I could feel that some people were a little discouraged with that, you know, which I want everyone to feel very comfortable. So if it's just one-on-one, me and you can feel completely at home. You can be in your sweats, you can, you know, no makeup, hair in a bun if you want, you know, and it is that, you know. So I will put everything together, I will set everything up, and then I will post on the community page, and of course I will be talking about it in my readings, etc. Right? So I'm really excited. I love doing these with you guys. Like more than anything, I'm a teacher and a guide. So, you know, that's where my heart is, you know, is to work with people and to assist in their growth and in their future and spiritual gifts and, you know, everything else. Okay. So, and not only that, you know, we'll be learning the tarot, but, you know, I always share and talk about other things and spiritual stuff. And basically, like, I'm just a well of information as much as I can be to whom I'm working with. Okay. And, you know, just like in a reading, a lot of times in my lessons, your guides will come through, and it's not like I'm channeling and stuff, but I just can't help it. I'm online all the time, and I, you know, but it'll be information for you, you know, guidance for you that comes through here and there and stuff. So it's a lot. It's really beautiful. You know, and even if you don't feel called to do tarot as a business, or maybe you're not, you know, I don't want to do a platform, I just want to learn tarot because I want to pull cards and do readings for myself, and it's just a little notch on my belt. It's something I want to achieve. It's something I'm, you know, very drawn to, and that's all I want to do. Then that's fine too. It doesn't matter, right? So, yeah, so I will, like I said, get the pricing together. I will offer a, you know, where you can purchase 1 lesson at a time. And then, like I said, I'll probably do like 2 bundle packages, or you can do like 3 lessons or 5 lessons, or, you know, something like that. I don't know. You guys know me. I have to like, you know, not congregate, but tap in and just connect with my guides and just see what comes through and, you know, all of that. So it'll be up tomorrow, probably in the morning sometime. So just an FYI, my loves, because like I said, like since I've been talking about it, I'm already, and you know, I'm only, it's not like I'm doing, I am kind of doing limited because, you know, I run a business on as well, right? Like, so I have my personal readings with clients. I have the channel readings that I got to do. Plus like, you know, with the zodiacs, if I do extended, that's like double time. Cause I'm doing 2 zodiac readings, right? So there's always a lot going on. And I want to be able to fit everyone in and be, you know, fair with the time and all of that. Now, one tarot lesson is probably going to be, one lesson is probably going to, like, it's probably going to be about an hour for each lesson, which we can get through a lot in 1 hour. Trust me. I think before I was doing like 45-minute lessons and it was perfect. But I just feel like, you know, for a set price for 1 hour, 1 lesson with me, you know, etc. So, and you will need a Rider-Waite-Smith tarot deck. Okay. We learn with the OG here. Okay. We learn with Rider-Waite-Smith, no other decks, not light seers, not anything else. Okay. So, you know, you would have to order your deck, which, you know, you can get a Rider-Waite deck on Amazon for, you know, $10, you know. But if you don't have one right when we start, that's okay. Okay. I will also suggest some workbooks and some specific things. Okay. You'll have a little tiny bit of homework, but the homework is always super fun and exciting and everyone loves it. Okay. So it is like school. It is like Hogwarts. It is tarot. It is the school of Erica's Hogwarts for tarot. Okay. So anyway, so I'm really excited to bring that to you guys again, and to, you know, announce it officially on the channel and to share with everyone and everything, even though I've kind of already been like talking about it, you know. But I'm really big on, like I said, like kind of like really learning like the history of the tarot, about, you know, like Rider-Waite and Pamela Coleman Smith and the Hermetic Society that they were a part of, and just all of it, you guys, all of it. Okay. It is definitely a divination tool to be respected, right? So, okay. So what else? Oh, and the other thing that I was going to share with you guys. Okay. So remember on the live yesterday, I said like 2 days ago, I was on a walk and I had been praying to my guys, and I was speaking to the hawks, you know, because I'm very connected to the hawks, like a lot of people are, right? But for me, they're different for everyone. And so for me, it's very, you know, I know what I know when I am visited by a hawk or a hawk spirit, right? And just like the card machines malfunctioning, I've had, you know, like my friends like witness extreme magic and power with the hawks and me and things like that too, that it's just like, oh my gosh, right? So just very connected with them in general. So I was praying to them, and I was like very specifically asking for them to gift me with one of their feathers, somehow on a walk and drop it in my front yard. I don't know, but like I would be so honored to be gifted with one of your feathers because I know what it means and it will confirm for me XYZ. You know what I mean? And then sure as heck, like a couple days later or whatever, out of nowhere, lo and behold, right in front of me on a walk was this feather. And I shared it yesterday. It's like a perfect flight feather. Okay. Notice like this, like is the tip, it sticks out. It's like the flight feather, and then, you know, but it was like absolutely just perfect, pure, like the down part of it is just fluffy white, perfect. It's a big feather. Like it's big. Okay. Like big. So then I shared this yesterday with you guys on live, right? Then yesterday evening, I went on a walk, and I had asked Spirit for another feather to confirm the first one, just for more confirmation, to solidify it, and to know that I'm on my right path and that I'm doing a good job, and that, like, you know, that the divine is so proud of me. And look what I found yesterday after the live, you guys. I swear to God, I got off the live. It was like maybe 25 minutes later, I changed, and then I head out on my walk, and right around the same area where this was, and there was no other feathers around, you guys. No other feathers around when I found this one. I looked because then I was like, well, are there any more? You know, no, this was the only one, very specific, right in front of me on the path. So yesterday after the live, I got this just laying there. Look at how beautiful. It's even got like the hawk, like the markings here that the red tail hawks have, but it's like this beautiful, like, and it's even bigger. Look at how big that feather is. It's massive. It's like an eagle feather. So within like a 4-day time, I was gifted 2 full, beautiful hawk feathers for confirmation and for them answering me and the hawk spirits and the hawk medicine. So when I say that they give you gifts and that they will answer you, they do. I mean, seriously, like it was probably one of the, and I've had a lot of very magical divine moments, but it was probably one of the biggest ones with these ones, especially finding the second one. Like I didn't find it. It was just presented to me. Again, I set out on my walk and on my path, boom, right there laying down right here on the dirt is just right there. So very powerful. And then I showed you guys the peacock feather because I have my peacock that comes to visit. This was another one. It's like longer, but it's from their you know, brown wings and stuff, you know. He's got his long, beautiful green tail and all that, but I was gifted that. So I know he's going to gift me with one of his really beautiful green feathers, but this is another piece of a hawk feather that was gifted to me again in the middle of a sidewalk in front of me on a walk in my old neighborhood. Whoops. I've got like a bajillion crow feathers. I've got an eagle feather. I've got magpie feathers in here. And I have owl feathers in here. But this right here, and then a couple like little dove feathers. But this right here is another part. It's not like obvious. It's like just a part of a red-tailed hawk's wing. But see the beautiful red and the spotting? That's what you see like here, right here too, is like that kind of spotty. But yeah, the red-tailed hawks, I mean, gosh, they are so majestic and beautiful and powerful, and their wings carry magic, like literally. That's why chiefs and whatnot, I mean, headdresses, and because their feathers carry their energy and their magic. And so when you have them near you, that's why I'm keeping them by me, near me. I have to put them up after I'm done though, because Sage, my cat, he is on a mission. He wants that big gold hawk feather so bad. So I have to remember like to put it up and put it away afterwards. But anyways, having them around me helps to connect even higher is my point. Anyways, they carry a lot of beautiful magic. So if you find things like this, they're presented to you for a reason. It wasn't way off in the distance and I spotted it across the road or the field. It was like literally in front of me. Like Spirit just placed it there for me to see. So, okay, so let's go ahead and get started with the messages. I covered the tarot lessons. And I think what I'm going to do too, you guys, because I've also gotten messages about from people who they may not be particularly wanting to really dive into the tarot, but they're interested in just like working with me and like learning more about spiritual stuff and like just basically like almost not an apprenticeship, but kind of like I'm guiding them in some way spiritually and working with them. So I have to figure that out too. And I will put that as an option with the tarot lessons, like at the bottom, like if you're not feeling called to learn the tarot, but you still would like to work one-on-one with me on spiritually based work and learning, etc., you know, then this is still an option session, 1 hour session for blank blah, right? Okay. Because I did get people like that too. So, okay, so I just want to make sure, let me see, who did I miss? Who did I miss? Oh, I love that. I don't know. I just saw this comment. Oh my gosh. So someone says, I've been watching you. And then they said that they were getting a strong sun energy around me. And then I said that I was having a boy, or that I have a spirit baby son around me. And they said that that was great confirmation for the growth in their gifts. I love that. Very beautiful. Okay. So I don't think I've missed anyone up here. So I'm going back down. Okay. So Rosalinda. Okay, so Rosalinda, and then okay, and then Steve. I'm really confused. All I'm saying is, sorry, Lauren paid last night. The second one can be for me again. Last night's was amazing. So I'm not sure what that means. Hi, Lauren. Erica. Lauren Meyer paid last night, but can't message you today. So if Lauren wants a reading, then I will wait for Lauren to be on alive to get her reading. And then if she paid, I don't know. I'm confused. That's why this stuff gets tricky. I just like stuff straight shooter. If you want a reading and that was paid for, like, let me know what's going on. Because I also saw something about paid for two, me and my daughter, Erin. Yeah, I can't read for someone that's not present. Sorry. There's a whole, like, even if they gave permission, or, you know, like, I've had people that wanted to buy a reading for their daughter or their son for, like, their birthday, you know, like, as a gift. And, like, I had to have those people reach out to me personally, you know. Okay, so Allison, Rosalinda. Allison. And then, yeah, and then if like, whoever, like, for whoever's in here, like, sending payments through, like, after the live, you know, that can get really messy and really confusing. So I just have to really politely ask for payments to only go through, like, while we're on the live. You know what I mean? I don't even know, like, just sometimes people do that and I have no clue why, like, why people would send money through after the live is over. Shika, Erica, I really want to sign up for your tarot lessons. Oh, well, I would love to have you, Shika. Okay, and then Lola. Right, but I would have to actually have her physically on the live. You know what I mean? Like, she would have to be logged into YouTube on her thing, verified. You know what I mean? And I'm not, like, I totally believe you, Steve, but I'm just saying, like, I can't do that. It's against my, like, my moral compass as far as reading goes. And I know she's probably sitting right there with you and everything. Like I said, it's, you know, nothing against you or anything like that. But like I said, like, they would have to, like, just hop onto YouTube real fast and just go to my channel and hop on the live and be like, I'm right here. And then I could easily read for her. But other than that, I cannot. So, okay. I paid for two today, one for me and one for my daughter. Okay. Okay, love. So, let me go ahead and add you. Yeah, so as soon as I see Erin, like, come into the live, then I could add her and read for her, okay? I love it. All right. I know it probably seems kind of silly because you guys are both just right there, but it just is what it is. Okay, so I think I've got everybody. So Steve, so I'll wait for her and then I'll see. But I will go ahead and add it to the list, okay? All right, so for me, I have everybody here that I Okay. Tree Hugger Patriot, I'm here. Who's I'm here? What is your name, love? I know you're in here all the time, but I'm really bad at remembering. Christina. Okay. Yeah, I just put Chrissy, so that's good. If you like Christina, that's good. Okay, I got you, love. I got you. Okay, there you are, Erin. Okay, love, perfect. I have you on the list, okay? I have you on the list, and thank you for doing that. I hope that you guys understand why I do these things, okay? Again, and it's not because I don't believe anybody. It's just because, you know, for me as an energy reader, there's a moral compass with energy, and you have to, for me, again, you know, there might be readers out there that would very easily just do that. Like, okay, no problem, you know? But for me, I have to be able to connect and know that you're like really here, and you give permission to tap in on your energy, etc. Okay. All right. So yay. Well, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm so happy to see both of you guys in here. All right. Perfect. Lauren Meyer. Okay. Lauren. Okay. So that's what, okay. There it is. Okay. So Lauren. Okay. So now I have everybody. All right, cool. And if anybody comes in, the list is still open. And you know, I'll try to, you know, kind of navigate the comments, but you guys know me. Once I start going, I'm kind of just like go, 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 go. But the list is open, and if there's anyone in here that would like to get on the list or get a personal reading today, a live mini read, it is $22 USD, and you can send the payment over to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Cash App and PayPal. And then on Venmo, it is Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. Okay? And then you just come back in and say paid with your name, and then I'll add you to the list. All right, cool. And if you have any questions and, you know, I don't see them in the comment section, then I'm sure someone would very gladly answer you for me. Okay. So for Angela, I saw that. Thank you, love. I got you, honey. For Angela. Angela, like angel, like an Angela. And it's funny too, because you're number 14, which is the Temperance card in the tarot. The angels. All right. So Mayrette, let's go ahead and start with you, love. All right. So let's get the energy for, you know what? I'm going to start because you wanted to do more of like a love energy, like tap in to see what like love's energy is coming towards you or around you. I'm going to start with the Island Time Wellness. And then we'll get a tarot. Let me see first, like, let me see. I'm going to see, okay, so what I was going to say is I wanted to see Mayrette, like, you know, for the first, like the twin flame energy around you, like what the twin flame energy is right now, like with your person, etc. Okay, perfect. And then I'll ask about like incoming new love, okay? Like where, like what the energy is around that at this time, okay? So for the divine masculine twin flame energy, this is a card of avoidance. You know, it is like the Four of Cups energy. So there's a lot that your person is not wanting to deal with right now, clearly, right? This is avoidance, but you know what it is? It feels like a nut that's being cracked, or like something under pressure. It's like I'm trying to avoid, I'm trying to avoid, I'm trying to avoid, and then all of a sudden you can't push it out anymore and it blows up in your face. It's kind of like that. Someone who's not dealing with things, someone who's hurt, someone who's avoiding a conversation, a call, or a person, and then boundaries. It also says still angry. And the bottom of the deck is the palm tree. Stability, security, permanence, growth, endurance, flexibility. So this person has been like, they're in a place of like trying to avoid what they know they need to shift and change and heal or just do. Okay, this could even be like, I'm trying to avoid this errand and I don't want to do this, and I'm supposed to go there here to a, you know, family birthday party, and I'm avoiding that. I'm avoiding people. You know, avoidance can be in a lot of different ways, right? But it feels like they're just kind of avoiding what they know is inevitable. That's the message here, okay? And the palm tree see, then the butterfly, which is all about transformation and change. The palm tree is stability, security, right? But it's about growth, okay? So this person knows that they're being pushed to grow. Again, like cracking a nut, like it's like that, and it's that pressure of the initial crack. So they're being cracked open and, ow, see? It's painful for them right now. That really didn't hurt. It was more of a startled ow. So dramatic, drama lami over here. Oh my gosh, it's just like a little. But all of that is going to be resonant, Meret, is like your twin right now is like being very dramatic. Like as far as like their emotions go, I feel like if they let's say they were to like reach out to you right now, it would like very quickly like turn into a conversation that you are just like, ew, because of like the just the energy around them right now. Okay. But that's again what's bubbling up to be transmuted out, you see. Let's get the T on this really fast, okay? And then we will go ahead and we'll pull a couple tarot cards on incoming energy for new love entering your life, okay? Because we know this girl, just like a lot of feminines, there's a lot of very high vibrational soulmate energy coming towards many of us out there right now. The children and then get away. Immaturity, innocence, and childhood. So their inner child is their inner child is screaming at the top of their lungs at your person, like, it's time for us to have fun. It's time to be playful. It's time to nurture ourselves, love ourselves. They are avoiding their inner child in such a huge way right now and doing the work. It's like you got to feel it to heal it, and they're feeling it, but they're trying to avoid the healing part of it, but it's going to bubble up and smack them in the face like a basketball underwater. You know what I mean? Okay. Go on vacation, begin an adventure, run away together, get away. This is what they want. This is what they desire, is to like run away with you. It's like this is all about that like, very daydreamy energy, fantasizing energy. I would like to just get away. I would like to get away from all my problems. I'd like to get away from my life, from my family, from my parents. I would like to just get away. There's that energy here too, okay? Because again, avoidance, right? All right. But again, underlying is all of this. Again, you got to feel it to heal it. So this is what they're trying to avoid, is feeling this, you see? But there's something about the inner child that keeps circling back. And so it just feels like the inner child, it's just, spirit is like, the universe is coming through in such a heavy way. It's like almost like forcing them into submission of starting this, extreme healing that needs to take place for the reasons why they do the things that they do. Okay. It stems from childhood more than likely for for your person, a great deal. I'm getting like maybe around the age 7. Okay. Someone who's very guarded, apprehensive, putting up a wall, and excruciating pain. I'm in pain, but I put up a wall so no one can get in. I'm barricading myself behind my barriers, all of that. Okay. So there's some kind of big shift too, is what I feel, Myret. Like this is bubbling up to the surface like a volcano about to erupt. Okay. Something's about to break on their side. I'm getting breaking habits. I have no idea what goes on there. I'm also getting like rehabilitation, and I don't know. I mean, it could be like, I don't think it is like, like a rehab, but maybe. And I don't mean to laugh because it's not funny. Like, that's actually something very courageous and beautiful. And, I would imagine very just, it empowers people so much who go and actually do the work and like succeed. But what I'm more getting is like, being rehabilitated back to happiness and, love and truth and, things of that nature. All right. So for Myret, please show me the incoming energy for Myret. Woo! 2 of Pentacles is on the bottom of the deck. Okay. So incoming energy. Okay, this is you juggling something, weighing the options, but you're like in a meditative state while you do it. So it's like, for me, it's like maybe 2 people coming towards you who are both very, it could be earth signs, I don't know, but it's like very grounded energy. And it almost feels like it could be a little difficult because you really like both of these people. That's what I'm getting. Okay. 6 of Swords. Yeah. Look, this is moving to the calmer waters, right? Movement forward, moving to the calm waters. But this is something like, in this particular deck, it looks like, I mean, he's on like a little like motorcycle, and it's got like a little side cart, and there is like a woman and a child, but they're moving away from like, you know, they're moving into like better times, like as a family or something like that, right? And that's kind of what I'm getting here, is like you've overcome a lot, and again, just like the collective message, it's about your abundant timelines, and now you're moving forward. You're going to start just feeling more relief and less worried and stressed and heaviness, and you know, it really is like I can kind of breathe and like just breathe out, you know, a relaxed feeling is what I get, my red. Okay, which is, you deserve that. Okay. And then look at that, I felt called to look underneath the Two of Pentacles, and it's the Six of Wands. You have 6-6 showing up. Okay. Victory, reward, recognition. I'm also getting like, this is just like a side note, but something about starting something and having great success with it. I don't know. I mean, that could be a relationship, but it feels more so about you. It feels about you. And then the Two of Pentacles. I feel like you're going to start feeling lighter and more relaxed. And then you have the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, see, luck is on your side, girl. Queen of Pentacles, there she is. This is that, you know, commitment, you know, some kind of like offer. But it's also for me about, you know, stability. The Wheel of Fortune is, you know, moving on away from all the karmic stuff, you know, for good. Your it's that Wheel of Fortune energy is the Jupiter energy I was talking about earlier, right? Like very expansive. There's a lot of expansive energy, very, you know, fortunate, lucky energy around this right now. Okay. I think you may have two really grounded options coming in, meaning they're both like stable options. And you have to discern, like kind of like discern maybe between two people. Okay. You're like, great. That's actually you know, a message that comes through for a lot of feminine energies, I would say right now. Okay, is I'm getting multiple choice, like on a test in school, like fill in the bubble, you know. But it's multiple choices for some, for sure. For Mayret, let's get one message for Mayret. The Peacekeeper, let go of the need to be right. Okay, whatever. All right, Peacekeeper. This is the Great White Buffalo Woman. She's an ascended master. You're being gifted great things at this time, because this is the Chanupa. Okay, this is the Chanupa pipe. It is a sacred pipe that is smoked in sacred rituals. Okay, I know because I've done several Chanupa ceremonies with the Lakota tribes. They're very powerful. Okay, but they are. It's a ceremony of basically manifestation. You know, but it could be for a lot of things. Okay, it could be for manifesting, you know, love into your life. It could be for, you know, wanting healing. Now with the Chanupa pipe in a Chanupa ceremony, whatever you pray for in that ceremony, it is a prayer ceremony and a blessing ceremony too, right? Whatever you pray for in that ceremony, it will come to pass. There's no maybe, it will come to pass. And everything that I've prayed for in the Chanupa ceremonies that I've attended, it has come to pass. Okay, so there's something here where she's coming forth and she's like blessing you with the sacred Chanupa pipe, and she's saying like, you know, what is it that you truly desire and want to be fulfilled, because it will come to pass. Okay, the buffalo represents weathering the storm. The buffalo is the only animal that if there's a tornado, a freaking hailstorm, lightning, thunder, snow, you know, whatever, sleet, they will face the storm. All the other animals, you know, bears and bucks and rabbits and foxes, they run for cover. They run into the forest, they run into their holes and their caves, and, you know, and the buffalo does not. The buffalo faces the storm. So again, through your perseverance and your strength and the way that you have faced the storms of your life, you are now being blessed with this peace offering of these, you know, big blessings in your life. Okay. Also, it's about your ability to keep the peace and be like, basically you're just a really good fucking person, Mayret. Like, you have a good heart. You're not a fake. You've always been that way. And everything that you've always put out, even when people burned you and deceived you, You did not turn cold and deceptive yourself, okay? You didn't let it taint you in that way. You used it and wielded it into your power from the pain. And this is why you're being blessed with these types of energies in your life, okay? That's also another reason why your twin flame feels an energy of unworthiness in when they look upon you, because of who you are. They feel that they are not on your level with strength and the things, perseverance, and even though they are, they feel that they're not, in, you know. So it's fine. That's what you mirror to them, and that's what they need to heal. It's perfect, right? Okay. So you might also want to look up the white buffalo woman. Okay. She is, my love, Mayret, aren't you one of my clients that got the Sophia code? I'm not going to grab it because I have all kinds of crystals on it on my altar. But the Sophia code, that channel transmission where you work with several ascended masters in it, she's one of them. She's the last one that you mentor with. White buffalo woman. So anyways, but yeah, she represents the, you know, the need to be right, just like the card says, being the peacekeeper. You know, you guys know I say, not all the time, but you know what I realized? You guys, I don't say all the things like a lot recently. Like I kind of do, but I don't say all the things like I used to say all the things. So I noticed that the other day. But anyways, now I don't remember what I was saying, but I don't know. Anyways, big blessing here with her. So anyways, love, that's what I have for you, Mayret, okay? Oh, you know what? I was going to do, sorry, hold on one second. I was going to get just one romance angel card for you. Since there is an energy of like a new love coming in, right? Okay, let's see. All right. We'll get just really quickly a message from your... Okay, I'll read this one. I still feel deeply connected to you, but I won't admit it. What did I say the whole freaking time, Mayret, about your twin right now? Avoidance. So I just wanted to get one message from your person, like what they would say or like what they're feeling like right now. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Let me get my life together over here. And then let me get one for the new love and energy coming towards you, okay? All right, let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay, so first of all, finances and career. These are the seeds that you've been tending to and planting. These are the successes, okay? Period, point blank. There it is. You've been calling this in. What you've been calling in is coming in. You've been calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, your affirmations, and your visualizations help bring you together. So very strong confirmation there for you, right, Mayret? It's working. Keep it up. It's working. It's here. It's coming. That's the message. So, all right. Next is Crystal. Crystal. Oh, I love it, Mayra. I love it. So she's come up through several readings. I love it. Awesome. Beautiful. Yep. When they show up, it means they want to... I've been calling finances and love. There you go. There you go. See? All right. Okay. Beautiful. All right. Yay, Crystal, you're here. Okay, wonderful. Let's see. You know what? I think I'm just going to I'm going to get a message from the angels and ancestors for you, Crystal. I'll channel this. And then you know what? I'm feeling called to pull a little bit of love energy for you too. So we'll see what the incoming energies are around love for you as well. Oh, you're so welcome, Mayra. You're always welcome, love. You're very welcome. I'm excited for you. I just can't wait to finally get the whole, you know, oh my God, Erica, I met this person and they swear he's the one that you've been talking about. All right. For Crystal, there it goes. The elder, move beyond ancestral patterns. And then bottom of the deck is the Warrior. Be fearless and stand strong. Okay, so there is something here, love, about like holding on to what no longer serves, kind of in a way. Because what I'm getting is they're saying move beyond the ancestral patterns, meaning they're kind of there right now and they're not really going away. Like they are, but they're, you know what I mean? They are, but there's still other things that need to be healed and worked through, addressed. Wow, I just had like a massive deja vu, which means it's just a moment that I already experienced. Now I'm, you know, it was like a future timeline and I'm experiencing it, but I've already experienced it. Whatever. So anyways, but there's also confirmation crystal that you know, you are this generational curse breaker, right? Of course. And you are the one moving beyond the ancestral patterns, right? So it's like a, you know, it's like there's two sides to the message, okay? So it's like they're acknowledging you for the work that you're doing, but it's also about like, there's like something, it feels maybe like one thing in particular that you may know that like you keep repeating, or it's not good for you anymore, or you know, it's something you need to leave behind, or you know, rise above, or whatever it is, you know, it could be anything, I don't know, but it feels like that's what they're like kind of like pointing their finger at in this moment, is they're going, it's just like really kind of like this one thing, you know. Okay. And then the Warrior, it says, be fearless and stand strong. So these go hand in hand, you know. Notice they're both holding on to like a wand, a spear. So it's like both of them here, in my opinion, are holding on to the Ace of Wands. So it's like your ancestors are coming through and they're letting you know, like there are these passionate new beginnings here, at least two of them, all right? Maybe this is a masculine coming towards you, right? And then this is, you know, whatever, something else, right? But it's about you being fearless and strong in this moment, okay? So it's like you need to be fearless and strong, tap into your strength to overcome whatever patterns this is, whatever pattern, you know, patterns these are, okay? And this, you and you alone and source, spirit, your guides will know what these are, right? Could be, you know, self-doubt, you know, disbelief in what you can achieve. It can be the settling syndrome, where, you know, you grew up, you know, a certain type of way. So, you know, when it comes to your big goals and dreams and aspirations, maybe you lack that imagination and true, like what you desire to see, because you only saw a little part of stuff growing up, you know? Like, let's say, you know, I'm not saying this is, but like, let's say you grew up like, you know, like middle class in a, you know, middle class neighborhood, good life, whatever, right? But, you know, that's all you kind of see for yourself as an adult, right? Is that, because that's what you were conditioned to see, and kind of, you know, like, oh, I can't wait to like own my own home someday, and you know, it'll be like 3 or 4 bedrooms, and you know, it'll be like a, you know what I mean? It's like that, but it's like your ancestors are going like, honey, like be fearless and strong, and you're manifesting too. Like you're moving beyond all this stuff. You know what I mean? What you're here for and what you're here to achieve is much greater than that. There is no glass ceiling. You are infinite. So remember that, okay? That could be a part of the ancestral patterns, is lack mentality. You know, a lot of people in our generations and generations prior, right? We grew up with like parents or family where it was like, where there's not enough money and we can't afford this, and nope, sorry, you can't do that because we can't afford it. It's not in the budget, or, you know, stuff like that. So there could be that kind of core, you know, patterning that's stuck, right? That's what you're unraveling. That's what you're undoing. You are undoing all of it, right? So they're just letting you know here, like this is you being fearless and strong. It is a time to be fearless and strong and to finally conquer these things once and for all, so that you can truly rise into your highest self and timelines. Okay, I am being called to get one more of these for you, so we'll go ahead and get one more. There must be a message that wants to come out. And I'm seeing specifically this one card in the deck where it's a woman looking into this pool of water, and it says like, see things from a different perspective or something like that. So I'm kind of seeing that too. And I'm getting chills on my left leg, which is confirmation. The shapeshifter, transform and unveil your gifts. Okay, look at that. Transform and unveil your gifts. So you know, in past lives, there's a very good chance that you've been shapeshifter, right? But this is about all of the different versions of yourself that are awaiting you, okay? That you are meant to grow into and be and evolve into. And I'm not saying you're going to turn into a wolf or a dog, but these are absolute or whatever. But these are the spirit animals that are around you. First of all, they're all going to be resonant. The wolf, this is a hawk for me. That's a hawk. That's a hawk. And then the snake is back here, okay, which speaks of being connected to Mother Earth, grounding, and then also like shedding old skins, transform and unveil your gifts, okay? So there's something about releasing, be fearless, be strong. Maybe with this full moon, you know, maybe dance under the full moon, have fun with the full moon, embody this animalistic type energy where it is very, you know, primal and instinctive, and then see what comes through. What do you need to release? What needs to go? Call on your ancestors, call on your spirit guides, you know, all of this, okay? And then the trader, which is like, you know, exchange energy to create abundance, meaning like you'll often hear me say, if you want more love in your life, then be more loving. The more you put out, the more you get back. So there's something about that where you're being guided to give your energy out, but to, you know, but make sure you're not like just giving it out freely, where meaning like, you know, people just come to you and they dump all their problems on you and then they, you know, they go away, right? Like it's like that, like you're not a dumping ground, you're not. So there could be a need for boundaries, but what I mean is like, you know, calling an old friend, picking up the phone, maybe, you know, calling your mom and just saying, hey, you know, I know it's kind of random. It's a, you know, random Tuesday afternoon, and I don't usually do this, but I love you. You know, there's something about like just showing gratitude and offering more love out there, and you'll receive that back. But it's not just about that. It's about like opportunities to give where you can give if it feels right. You know what I mean? But that is what I'm getting with that. Get a tarot card, please, for all of this. It's the Sun. It's the happiest, most biggest yes card in the tarot. It's major arcana yes to this whole message here. But it's also showing here the happiness and the light that is coming into your life and infiltrating at this time. It's also divine masculine energy. Okay, so this could be a divine masculine. This whole reading was about tapping into strength, being fearless, being strong, breaking these ancestral patterns once and for all, so you free yourself from it, you clear your karma and balance it out and all the things, but also, you know, the generations behind you and the generations ahead of you, honey, your children, children's children, grandchildren. You're not just doing this for yourself, you're doing this for everyone, you know. But don't let that be your driving force, you know. Don't let that guilt you into, oh, I have to do this for them. No, they've got their own stuff too, but you are a curse breaker, and this is what you're doing for it, right? Or with it. Strength card is showing up. Leo energy. You got double Leo here. Double Leo. Double major arcana energy too. And then you have the fire guardian on the bottom of the deck right there. There is a ton of fire headed your way. You could be connecting to a fire sign. I don't know. But it's things igniting. Okay. It's things igniting. It's also things burning away. Okay. Purification, cleansing. There's a phoenix energy here. Rising from the ashes. Transformed. Rebirth. Feeling new. Feeling happy, blissful energy. There's things being revealed to you. You're receiving a lot of activations, a lot of downloads. You're becoming way more enlightened. You can feel it too. You can feel it. I think that you're kind of like, whoa, this is so crazy. This is cool with like your gifts and things like that, right? But you could be very connected to the dragons also. So you could be seeing a lot of dragon energy, people talking about dragons. And also this, I know this is just like a white horse, but I'm getting unicorns. So you're tapping into higher dimensions, and you connect to like higher dimensional beings that are actually like assisting and guiding you as well. Like they're around you, but you're about to, there's happiness coming in. You doing this work brings this, period. Your strength shows up when the devil's near. Means you need strength to overcome some kind of karmic bondage, the devil energy, in one way or the next. Boom, they're saying you do. You have success with it, okay? But now is a time to put in the work on some level, okay? But this is what's to come. Okay? And if this is, if this is a masculine energy, they're having a hard time moving beyond their own ancestral stuff. I will say that. They are having a difficult time moving beyond it. You know, we can't predict anyone's free will. I do feel that they rise above it, okay, and that they start learning and really healing these parts. But again, there's no guarantee. So the only guarantee we have is us, right? So we work on that guarantee, right? Okay. Beautiful. All right. Sorry. Sorry. So thank you, my love. I hope that connects with you, Crystal. I do have a Leo. We aren't in contact at the moment, but yes, this whole reading is giving me chills. Aww. I saw 2 hawks yesterday. Yeah. Hawk spirits are with you too, right? I live in an area, right, where I live in farmland. It's country. It's agriculture. We've got, you know, you hear the owls at night. Hoo, hoo, hoo. You know, I have an owl who always comes to visit me too. Who's been with me for years now. And it doesn't matter where I'm at, I will have the owl like somewhere come close and visit, or I will hear them, or an owl will literally come and like sit on a tree like where I'm at above me and like watch me, you know, like kind of a thing, like I'm here. But also the hawks, you know, so it's not just seeing hawks, because I see hawks all the time, right? Many people do, you know, swarming or circling or whatever, right? Over a field or a, you know, it's about the way we see the hawk and the moment we see the hawk and what we're thinking of when we see the hawk. And just, there's, you know, when you know that the hawks are meant for you in that moment, you'll feel it, right? Throughout your body, in your heart, and in your intuition, that that's something special, right? It's not, you're just seeing another hawk. So I love that, because you're recognizing that the hawk spirits are coming with a message. They're actually being presented to you, not just because they're hawks and they're flying and you just happen to see them. It's a simulation for you to see them. It always is for everything. Okay, I'm gonna put this away real quick. All right, so next is Christina. Okay, so let me start getting through these. All right, so I'm gonna start with the angels and ancestors for Christina. She's number 3, and then Ebony is number 4, and then Lori is 5, Elise is 6, Emily is 7, Rosalinda is number 8, Allison is 9, Lola is 10, Steve is 11, Aaron is 12, Lauren is 13, and Angela is 14. Okay, and if there is anyone else who would like to get on the list and get a personal mini reading today with me, the list is still open. It's $22 USD for the energy exchange. You can send that to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal or Cash App. On Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _tarot. You just come back into the live and you type paid with your name, and I will add you to the list. I will also see it drop down on my end. And if you have any questions or anything like that, you can ask, and I'm sure someone will gladly tell you if I don't see, okay? And I just want to make sure I haven't missed anyone who... Nope. Okay, I've got everyone. All right, got everyone. Okay, for Christina. Whoa. For Christina, please. What messages for Christina, please? Yes, Tarot Fairy. Woo! Hello. Tarot Fairy. Yes, I am still taking readings, love. So if you would like to get on the list. Wow, so you got the same one Mayrette did. You got the White Buffalo Woman. And then bottom of the deck is the Sky Father. Trust in the unknown. Trust in the unknown. Let go of the need to be right. What this feels like to me is more so like Spirit saying, let go of the need of outcomes, or like attaching yourself to an outcome. You know what I mean? It kind of feels like that. Like that's what Spirit is saying. Like, you know, that way... First of all, like, we don't want to attach ourselves to outcomes, you know what I mean? Like, we can, like, think of a desired outcome, you know, that we would love to see happen, but it feels like that, like, where there's something where you're, like, you're holding on to just this one, like, there's this outcome you have in your mind of how something's supposed to play out, and that's it. Like, that's just what you see, and that's it, right? And Spirit's kind of going, that's okay to like see the outcomes and desired outcomes of things, but you have to be open and release the control of a specific desired outcome. You know what I mean? Because that's out of our control. So if we're giving so much energy to something that's like out of our control, that's us trying to control it. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not saying that, like, you know, it could be a lot of things, you know. It does feel like something connected to romance or the heart or love or something. But also what I'm getting here is that there could be someone that you connect to, possibly divine masculine. I'm just going to go ahead and say it for sure. Where they need to let go of the need to be right. It's very stubborn. There's a saying that I say quite often that I love, and it's, I'd rather be happy than right. I'd rather be happy than right. You know what I mean? You might also be dealing with some people around you that are very opinionated. They want to force their opinions on you. You know what I mean? And you may, I feel like you're like not reactive really. I feel like you're more like observant at this point because you're connected, you know, and you just kind of know. But like Spirit is saying, like let go of the need to be right. Remember, in these moments, like some people might come out you like sideways, or they might trigger you or try to trigger you, or maybe they don't agree with what you believe or who you are. I don't know, right? Just let them be. You know what I mean? But also it's like same kind of thing with Mayret, where it's this, you know, this is a time to face the storms. We don't back down from resistance and things of that nature. You know, we stand our ground. 7 of Wands, we stand our ground. That's what the buffalo is doing, is it's standing its ground, right? To protect itself and to just, you know, stand its ground. But also what I'm getting here is like, you know, through you standing your ground and being strong and whatnot. You could also have some Native American ties, by the way. That's coming through too. But it's like her, like I said with Mayret, giving you this Chanupa pipe and going, this is very sacred. You know, but this is an offering of letting you know that like what you want to manifest and what you truly pray for and desire, it's coming to fruition, okay? But just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not here or happening, right? Trust in the timing of the universe is what I'm being told to share with you. But also trust in the unknown is like that. It's like trusting in the things that you don't see in front of you physically, but it's coming, you know? The eagle energy again, I mean, that could be a sync for you. It's also masculine energy. I feel like someone that you connect to is really fearful of trusting in the unknown. A lot of people are. But it does feel like a masculine energy who, you know, they just can't let go of control. They're having a hard time letting go of some type of control and needing to feel like, you know, their ego's not bruised or they're right about something, or, you know, it's all that for me. 8 of Pentacles and then the Devil, yeah. Yes, I do. My great-grandmother, full Native American. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Okay, so 8 of Pentacles is I'm working on it, okay? So one thing I'm getting here is whatever you're working on, like, just put love into it, you know, whatever it is, like, you know, if there is some things, like, let's say you're at a job that maybe you don't really fully love, and you're, you know, it drains you more than anything, and you just feel whatever, you know, it's like time to start like really thinking about what it is that you do want and letting the universe assist in a big way. Because I'm getting that, like, you need to be happy with what you do and where you're putting your energy and your time and your focus, you know, because where focus goes, energy flows, right? So there's something with that. I feel like someone's very focused on you, okay, but they're also very focused on themselves. The Devil energy here. I'm getting a little bit of like, yeah, like that kind of, a little bit of like a narcissistic energy of, you know, kind of just more so I'm getting an energy of like someone who feels like they want to, like, not like they want, but they're kind of like, not God's gift to women, but it's kind of like my way or the highway. Like, you come to me, it's kind of like that, right? So something about that, okay? The skull here is really drawing me into. The skull here up on the shelf is like eyes are lit up. What am I getting with that? Okay, so the skull, it's kind of like the death card energy, where it's like the message here is like kind of letting you know, like, whoever this energy is or this person is, it's kind of like, I'm not a lost cause. This isn't over. There's still light here. I feel things on a soul level, because I'm getting like soul within the eyes and then being all lit up. Okay, so I don't know how it's going to connect with you, love, but that's what I'm getting. And then the devil energy here is definitely someone who's like, they're just really caught in karmic bondage. They're really caught in karmic bondage. Having a really hard time releasing something. This could be you. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. The world. Universe shows up. Completion. Okay, so there's just something about letting some things go, letting go specific outcomes or a specific person, or it's only got to be this way, or, you know, there's something about that, okay? And the universe is kind of stepping in and kind of like coming in kind of heavily with that message. But also it's just for me confirmation of, you know, congratulations, good job. Like, you've reached levels of completion, and now there's like this time of new beginnings for you. Okay, it's like a fresh energy. There's new. It's the Fool, so it's like, you know, 0 point energy essentially, right? So there's something new coming in after like completing cycles here. You could be in the midst of completing one big cycle too, which is why it's like trusting the unknown and all that. But yeah, devil energy here with someone. Again, it could be karmic bondage that you're releasing, but it feels like someone else. It feels like someone else. It's like they're trying, kind of like what I said earlier about someone avoiding work. I'm just being drawn to how her back is turned. This could also be you. You know, your back is turned to someone who's in this energy. So I don't know, love, but that's what I have. Bottom of the deck is the Ace of Cups. Self-love first and foremost. I choose self. This is a new beginning. Again, with the clean slate, new beginning after the world. It's like a reset. So it does feel like that. There's a new beginning in love or something like that coming in. Knight of Pentacles. The end of a cycle. It's some kind of success here, okay? So they're letting you know that there is success here. It's something, you know, that you desire. There's a successful outcome. But it may not be exactly how you think it plays out. It's kind of the message is what I get. So I don't know, but that's what I got. Okay, love? All right, so next is Ebony. Got Christina. Okay, Ebony. There she is. Okay, so beautiful Ebony. Let's go ahead and put this. Oh, that's the second time I open the deck on that card. It's like Mary Magdalene card. For Ebony, please. For Ebony. The Shaman. Trust in higher forces. I swear, Ebony, I feel like it's you, but I swear that the shaman energy or something like that like comes out or like keeps coming out for you. Like you're very connected to shamanic energy. Like you've been a shaman, you've worked with, you've been like shamanic energies. Trust in higher forces. So, you know, obviously that's a very obvious kind of message. It's like your higher forces, your guides, they're saying like, trust in us, okay? Like trust in us. Like we've got you, you know? Like a free fall backwards. You know what I mean? Like a free fall backwards. Like we've got you. We'll catch you. Don't be afraid. You're definitely connecting to very high, like these high forces here on this card. You're connecting to higher forces in a big way. They're connecting to you. I'm sure you're aware of it, but I don't know how aware of it you are, or how much, you know, you're receiving, kind of a thing. Honestly, I feel like this is a part of like I feel like this is a part of your path. Like I feel like you're meant to, you know, go down this road eventually of, you know, becoming a shaman. And, you know, to become a shaman, you have to go through the medicine wheel with a shaman, you know, go through each, like the 4 directions, the 4, you know, through, you have to learn everything, through all the things, right? And like it's basically like each, you know, like journey or whatever, you know, it's a direction. So you would spend time in the north, and then in the, you know, in the east and the south, and the, you know, but there's something about that where you're just very connected to all of that. And I feel like that's come up before with you, like shamanic energy, medicine man, medicine woman, like, you know, very powerful, like medicinal healer, herbal healer, spiritual healer, you know, it's like that. The fire guardian, ignite your passions. Obviously fire energy here. I feel like one of your gifts is definitely like, you know, you can use divination in a lot of different ways. You can use divination with fire, with water, with mirrors, you know, da 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 da. You can do, you know, cloud scrying, where you are reading the clouds and seeing the formations, and what do you get, right? Just all kinds of stuff, coffee grounds, tea leaves. But I feel like fire is something that you work with a lot, or have worked with a lot. It's also about cleansing, but it says ignite your passions. So there's something here about like burning things away. So maybe like working with this full moon, that could be beneficial as far as releasing things. But I feel like burning things away, like you've been burning things away, transmuting things. And I feel like you have been trusting more in the higher forces. But there's something about like worry, where you get into your head and they're like, no, come back over here to this side, you know, like don't, you know, go over there in the worry, on the worry side, like trust in us, you know. But anyways, I think that the passions have something to do with the shamanic work. Like I think you're meant to work with people like in this way, you know, like as, like seriously, like as a healer, and like, you know, stuff like that, where you have like the bedside manner for it, you have the compassion for it, and, you know, it's just something that comes through for you, you know. All right, let's get one more, please. But I also feel like with this, it's like we're bringing some stuff in, so trust, like just trust in us, you know. There's something igniting here with this ignite your passions. And then you have the medicine guardian. So you literally have the healing guardian, the one who's in charge of the healing and medicine. It's Archangel Raphael energy here. He's the doctor angel. He's the healer. Like you can't make it up. That's what I just got done saying, is that I can see you. I feel that you are meant to do this kind of work, healing people in bedside manner and blah, blah, blah. And literally there it is. Be open to healing information. So you could also obviously be receiving some kind of information that brings forth a ton of healing. Why this happened, why that happened, right? Or maybe something just starts up, it happens, it ignites, and it brings forth a ton of like happiness and laughter and healing and love, and it's healing. But it's about being open to what, you know, be open to receiving this information, essentially. Yep. You've worked as a healer in many lifetimes, like powerful healer. You're not meant to play small. And right as I say you're not meant to play small, the elder comes out again for another person, because it's about breaking ancestral patterns. Move beyond ancestral patterns. This is about your ancestry right here. It's like your whole ancestry, like a lot of like your lineage and, you know, back in the day or something was like into all of this, including yourself. And like your ancestors are on the other side and they're like cheering you on and going like, remember who you are and what we used to do and like the healing, you know, magic that we did and like, you know, all of that. But also it's confirmation of your ancestors coming through and saying like, yeah, you're moving beyond all this stuff. Like there's healing happening here in a big way and things coming in that are going to light up your heart and ignite you and bring forth a lot of passion into your life. So let's dig into that really quick. Okay. Let's go ahead and see, because, you know, I do feel that I'm just going to say it. It's like hot. It's like love and like it's a very strong physical connection and a very strong loving connection or emotional connection. There's something like that. Tell me about the fire guardian and the medicine guardian. What is igniting here? The Four of Wands and the Ace of Wands. Are you kidding me? And then the Six of Pentacles. Yeah. And then the Star card. Look at that. Wishes fulfilled. I love the Star card in this deck. I just love this deck. So tell me about the igniting things and the healing things and the loving things and the things that are coming in, okay? Four of Wands, it's a very stable foundation here. Some kind of partnership or union, okay? You could actually be meeting someone who's in a line of work that works in like the medical field, or, you know, as maybe you meet a shaman, I don't know, or someone who is very open spiritually and like, you know, I have no clue, but I'm getting all that and you know me, like whatever I say is going to be for some reason or the next. Four of Wands though is that it's about the home, stability, the four walls. I'm getting happiness in the home. So whatever it is, it's like your home life is expanding and becoming happier. Okay. It's also, again, like commitment, balance, a strong foundation, you know, all the things, right? And then of course, Ace of Wands, again, with more of that fire energy, passionate new beginning here, right? Something ignites. That's why I kept getting so called to the ignite word. Something ignites. Okay. And then the Six of Pentacles, which is all about that receiving, giving. It's very, you know, 50-50, very balanced. But for me, it's about like what you've been putting out, you're getting back. You know what I mean? I'm getting knowledge is power. Like she's like, reminds me of like, right, like a teacher kind of energy. There's things that you're drawn to or that you want to learn about. And there's very strong reasons why you want to learn about these things. I don't know what they are. You'll know. Just things that you're drawn to, that interest you, that pique your interest, or that you want to learn more about or read about or learn about or whatever, right? There's something with that, and it brings forth a lot of like successful energy. So it's something you're meant to be inquisitive about, okay? But yeah, what you've been putting out, you're receiving back. So that is, you know, you've been putting out kindness and love and, you know, that kind of energy. That's what you're getting back, right? So, but anyways, my love, that is what I have for you. So cool message. That's the first time the Shaman card came out. Yeah. Owls are going to be a synchronicity for you too. Owls. The owl wisdom, being able to really see the situations around you, being very intuitive. I feel like your psychic energy, like your psychic abilities are coming through too, like pretty strongly. Like I feel like you're kind of like shocking yourself too. I said that to someone a moment ago, like I don't know who it was that I was reading for, but like it is that where like your gifts are coming through and you're like, wow, this is neat, you know? It feels like that, okay? All right, so that is what I have for you, my love. And then next is Lori. And then Lori wanted to know about twin flame stuff. So we will start with... You know what? I'm just going to get some messages. We'll just see what messages come out. All right, so for Lori, we'll get some messages from my deck, from the twin flame, what maybe they would want to say to you right now. Okay. or what they do want to say to you right now, but have been kind of, you know, chicken shit to say. For Lori. So, all right. And then if there is anyone in here who would like to get a mini read today, it's $22 and you can send the payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Cash App or PayPal. And then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. Sorry. And then you just come back in and say paid in the comments and we will add you. Lori, I want to celebrate every holiday with you and our family, making memories until we are old and gray. All right, Lori, I want to celebrate every holiday with you. We just had a holiday here in the States, Memorial Day. I held back because I was scared to love and then lose it again. You know what I'm getting? What I got with that is fighting through fear, Lori. Fighting through fear. Okay, so they are fighting through this fear. I don't know, but I do get some heaviness on their end for sure. Like they've been through a lot. That's what I get. Like this person has not had it easy in life. Not a lot of people have, but like, I don't know. Everyone processes stuff differently. I have hit rock bottom. Life is full of disappointments and I tend to wallow in mine. I've hit rock bottom. Life is full of disappointments and I tend to wallow in mine. And then you have twin flame or soulmate secret admirer. I feel pressured. I'm tired of people pleasing. That's that heaviness. But it was more than that. The heaviness that I got is like trauma. Like I've been through a lot of trauma, you know, like that. I feel pressured. I'm tired of people pleasing. So this person is, they're seeing like more of like the ego in that regard of going like, oh, so this is what I've been doing. I've been playing at life, you know, I've been just people pleasing and trying to appease everyone. I don't want to hurt this person and I don't want to, you know, hurt that person and I don't want to disappoint this person and I have to walk on eggshells to make everyone else happy. But in the meantime, I'm fucking miserable. It's like that, right? So I don't know the situation, you'll know it, but I held back because I was scared to love and lose it again. That says it right there, that this person has lost love and it really took a toll on them. It really scarred their heart, you know, which, I mean, who hasn't been heartbroken in the past or deceived or cheated on or, you know, had your heart dragged through the mud, but you know, just like when a man gets sick, like masculine men is what I'm talking about. When a man gets sick, you know, women, we're so strong. We can physically persevere through a lot, obviously childbirth, all that stuff, right? But when they get sick, it's the end of the world. They're so dramatic. I'm so sad. I feel like I'm going to die. And you're like, you have the sniffles. You're not even running a fever. You know, it's like that. And that's what it feels like here is like they're, you know, they're scared to lose it again. It's like, you know, it really is like a dramatic energy here. Okay, but they are admiring you secretly still. The pressure, I feel pressured. I'm tired of people pleasing. That's what I'm being very drawn into here. And then I've hit rock bottom. 3 of Wands, something's arriving. Okay, so there's something arriving, Empress energy. Okay, it's like they want to come towards you. Right? Or with this, it's like they will. They've been like going crazy. Look at this. He's like in his office. He's been like writing all kinds of stuff on the board. He's like got a mess over here with all his like, you know, potions and alchemy stuff. And, you know, he's like a scientist, like a mad scientist in his like office, chamber, laboratory, whatever, right? But he's trying to figure things out and like, you know, do all this stuff, right? Like there's a method to the madness here. And that's what I get here. It's like your person is going, you know, the ships are arriving. I want to come towards you. I want to come in. There's an extreme amount of with the 7 of Cups, confusion and hesitation. So at this point, it's like I don't feel them actually. I mean, there's always the possibility, but I feel like this is more of like a thought. Like this is more of like, this is what I want to do. Like I'm daydreaming Seven of Cups about what it would be like, what would happen if I moved towards her and like actually communicated this stuff and shared things, and like how would that look, and how would that, how would that play out, what would happen. Yeah, see, Chariot, if I went towards her, what would happen? So again, daydreaming, fantasizing, trying to see through their, through the illusions, when all they really have to do is just reach out and be honest and just talk. But Four of Pentacles, yeah, this person is holding on, but it's holding back. Holding on, but holding back. Okay, so let me just get, like, what is this person's next move here towards her? What is their intention? I'm seeing the Hangman. It's the Five of Pentacles, and you just had the Four of Pentacles. So for me, right now, this person is holding back, and they are choosing to, continue to keep themselves out in the cold. That's what this means for me. Okay. And Six of Cups, but they miss you. It's like a very frustrating energy. So, I get that. But, like I put a post on my Instagram the other day, like on my story or something, and it was about like twin flames. And it was like for the feminine energies, or for whoever, but mostly like the feminines, where it's like your twin is a mirror to you, so oftentimes when, now they have their free will, but a lot of times when the twin is mirroring karmic energies, and they're consistently like wanting to stay in the karmic energies, it's, a mirror, right? So for a lot of times it's reflecting back to us that we're still in karmic energies as well, in one way or the next. So it kind of sends us on a little like going within kind of thing, where we reflect and we go within and we go like, well, what is it? It's not this, and this, but maybe, okay, this, or I just need to go deeper into my healing work. There's something here where you guys are, like reflecting that to each other. We're on you, Lori. Well, we're on Lori. All right. But they miss you like crazy. That's what I do get. There's a missing you like crazy. And I want to come forward like crazy. And I think about it a lot like crazy. But I'm holding back. I'm keeping myself out in the cold. Okay, this is, very stubborn energy. Very stubborn energy. And, they're trying to work through it, but they're having a hard time. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Let's see what the energy is really quickly for Lori around new energies coming forward, a new soulmate energy or something like that. Where's my... Sorry, guys. Hold on one second. All right. New energy. I wanted to ask for new energy coming towards you, because literally, like, I just feel like someone's spinning their wheels a lot. And yeah, like, if it is a twin flame, it's going to magnetize back, circle back, because it's energy moves in cycles. But the energy around you is transforming. The Death card. You have two major arcanas, which is why I felt called to ask really quickly before I moved on to the next person. Because I felt this like other energy coming towards you, because it's almost like this person is twiddling their thumbs and the universe is going, okay, like moving right along, like no, we're bringing in a soulmate, right? So it's like you're attracting this to you either way, but the universe is seeing like kind of what's going on here, and that's how I feel. And it's like this person is just gonna sit on their hands and like not do anything for a while, and she's at this level and she's attracting so much stuff in. So that's what it is. It's like, okay, like here comes a really intense, strong past life soulmate. It's like that, the Death card. There's massive transformation and change taking place in your life at this time. And there is an Emperor energy that's coming towards you, okay? There's an Emperor coming towards you, Aries energy, but it is masculine energy. And that's specifically what I wanted to ask, and I got an answer. So there's that. So, all right, love. So that is what I have for you. Okay, and the next is Elise. Beautiful Elise. I need some water. Oh my goodness. All right, so for Elise, let's go ahead and let's see what comes through from the angels and ancestors. For you, Elise, what they want to say. Okay, for Elise, please. The Mirror Guardian, take time to reflect. Okay, so you're being called to take time to reflect. This is what you've been doing, but it's like there's something about where, right, like your guides are going, you can only think about something and reflect on something so much. And you already know the answer. And Sky Father is showing up and saying, you know, this is a time for you to trust in the unknown, okay? To trust in spirit, source, your guides, and the unknown, okay? I'm just going to stand up for a moment. Look at all the blue energy, too. There's blue here, and this whole card is basically like blue and then white. And the white represents like divinity, sovereignty, purity, you know, that kind of stuff, right? We know what the eagle is. The eagle is like seeing from that higher perspective, but it's also soaring with the heavens and being very connected to God's source, you see? So you're connecting in a huge way. So it's like the messages that you're receiving and getting and that you know, and you know, all the things, right? This is spot on. Okay, so you're spot on with everything, okay? What else is coming through with this one? Very connected to the cosmos and to the stars. You know, at least I think that it would be really beneficial for you to connect to the stars, sit under the stars at night. You probably already do that. But there's something about that, okay? Feeling very connected to your cosmic family, your star family. I feel like, you know, in moments of maybe feeling lonely or lost or anything, you know, confused, whatever, you know, that is a really good time to reflect, is under the stars and connecting to them. There's like, you know, mirrors are portals, right? Like in a sense, okay? So there's something about like reflecting, and that there's this whole like world, galaxy, like just waiting, and it's like this portal that you can like think about and reflect on, but it's like you have to trust in going through the portal. You have to be the one to make the decision, to make the call, and to trust in the unknown. Okay, and then you have the arrow. It says surround yourself with protective energy. So there's a need for you to obviously protect yourself, but it's because of like how like heavily you're connecting and how high your vibe is, and just like, you know, you're very empathic and all of that. Like there's a lot of like lower vibrational energies, or maybe like entities or things of that nature, that may be very attracted to your light. Okay, so that's what they're saying. They're saying like protect yourself, you know, like when you go out in public, when you leave your house, maybe even while you're at home, you know, around maybe certain people, or you go to someone else's house or whatever. But there's something about that where you're very sensitive to outside energies right now. You're also very sensitive to like food energies. There's something about that, like your like food and water and stuff like that. So like maybe saying a little blessing, or you know, cleansing, you know, before you drink water, or things of that nature. But there's something like they're saying drink more water. You're very sensitive to other foods and additives in foods and things like that, and it's because you're becoming more high vibrational, and so everything rises in vibration as we rise in vibration. So that's why a lot of times you'll see spiritual people, like they'll start gradually cutting out meat and this and that, right? Like me, for me, like I can't like, you know, You won't see me going and eating fast food. Do I like it? Yeah. Like, but do I create? No, it's so like dysfunctional to my body and to my light and to my system. Like, I just fucking can't. But do I get cravings every once in a while? Yes, I do. Right? Like every once in a while, I'll crave like, you know, like I love In-N-Out Burger here in California, and now it's like in other places too. You know, but that's fast food, but not fast foods, you know. But every once in a while I'll get a craving for like, you know, like McDonald's French fries or something like that, you know. And that's okay, but I'm just getting like your whole like vibration and food and everything is like shifting, and it's because you're very sensitive. So protect yourself. Oh, sorry guys, I'm not even looking at the comments. I love looking at them. Oh yeah, the stars. I love looking at them. I love that. I love that. Amal is yes, love. The list is open. To get on the list, you just send payment through to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Cash App or payment. It's $22, just like on the title of the live. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, Cash App, PayPal, and then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. I will see the payment come down on my end, but come back in after and then put paid with your name, okay? And then I'll add you to the list also for confirmation, okay? All right. Oh my gosh, Elise, it's the Hangman. It's the Hangman. It's about being stuck. Stuck and seeing things in one way, and then all of a sudden having a perspective shift and seeing them differently. And now you know there's something that has to be done with it. That's the message there. That's the message there. 9 of Wands. Okay, this is about, you know, a wounded warrior type energy, but it's like, you know, it's boundaries, it's protecting yourself, it's standing up and fighting, you know, it's, you know, all of that, right? But it's also the 9, so it is like the end of some kind of cycle or phase. And then the Empress, going through this and ending something or going through like whatever it is, it levels you up even more in the, you know, in life. But Empress energy, I just feel that you're being very protected right now, but there's also a lot of like, you know how I said that card said protect your energy, and I said like about like going out and other entities and stuff. Look at these darker energies. They don't look alive to me. They look like spirits or something, right? Okay, he's the one that's like full, like alive flesh looking, right? So there's something with that, love, where, you know, you do need to protect your energy. Maybe wear protective amulets, you know, whatever it is. I don't know, but there's something with that. It's not to like be super fearful or anything like that, but the light is shining down on you in your life at this time. Like the light is shining down like on the Hangman from here, you see. So there's something about that, like, whew, taking time to reflect, trusting in the unknown, surround yourself with this protective energy. Where you have been feeling stuck or you're hung up, okay, you're going to start receiving a lot of enlightenment and new perspective around these things, and it's going to help you move forward to end cycles and to, you know, rise your frequency by doing these things. You're going to naturally become more of the Empress type energy there, okay? All right, so that is what I have for you, my love. Queen of Wands is on the bottom of the deck, by the way. And that's all about, right, like, she's very, you know, well, actually what she's, what I'm getting here is like that kind of fakey energy, that false energy. So it is about like, you know, living your life in truth and not living your life in a false way, like the Queen of Wands, where she puts on like a facade type thing. And it's just what she presents to the world, but in reality, it's something completely different. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what I'm getting here. So it's about reflecting on that, but also, you know, it's about extreme, you know, standing more in your power and being determined and being confident and taking action and, you know, et cetera, right? So anyways, love, but that's what I have for you. Okay. So I don't know that your guides are saying there's take time to reflect and to protect yourself and, you know, all that. Okay. All right. So next is Emily. Charlisha paid. Okay, so Charlisha, you paid yesterday, right? Oh, it's so strange. I don't know how you weren't on the list yesterday. We're gonna have to get you a pillow for your chair. That's funny. It's not that, I mean, the chair is like whatever. It's just that, you know, I could be sitting in a completely like an elite lazy boy recliner. And if I was sitting in that for a long time, I would just get like, I need to like, you know, stand up and like move and kind of stretch and like, you know what I mean? All right. So Emily. Let's see for Emily. Emily. The Fire Guardian. Wow, that came out again. How funny. Beautiful. Okay, so ignite your passions. This is something, Emily, that I'm getting very strongly as far as, again, your creative work. Now, what I'm also getting is sexual energy. I'm getting a lot of sexual energy off of this. Hold on really quickly. Let me just see really fast. Tell me about the sexual energy I'm getting off of this card for Emily, please. Because I feel like this is, oh my God, I fucking told you. I knew it. 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 Look at this. Look at this. I love it. I love it. So immediately with the fire energy, I was getting like, it says ignite your passions, right? But I feel there's someone who's you're about to meet that's going to ignite your passions. But also this is about you igniting your passions, meaning, you know, whatever it is, love, that you're passionate, feeling passionate towards, that you want to expand and learn more about, create, okay? I know you're already like, you already have stuff going on and you already have things, you know, in your, you know, in the hindsight or whatever, but this is literally like, you got to ignite it. You got to start it. Like we're in an energy right now where it's like, you know, you get that ball rolling and like, let's say it's like a business you want to start, right? Well, maybe you can't start the business right this second because X, Y, and Z, right? But you can start mapping things out and planning and like thinking about things, you know, like for instance, like, you know, what is your, you know, what is your bio, you know, or like, let's say you have a website, right? Like, what is your thing going to say? You start channeling that stuff out and sharing, you know, on paper, what it is that is, it's going to look like, you know, it's about creating it before it's ready to actually be created, because that's creating it. Okay. There's something like that. Okay. But I said that this was someone that was sexual, like you're going to meet someone and literally look at the card that flew out. Seduction. I've told you. I told you. Attraction, flirting, dating, hooking up, temptation. And then this could also be third party. It's not that. This is about attraction, flirting, dating, passion, sex, heat, love, romance. It's all of that. Look at that. Bottom of the deck is date. You're about to go on a date, Emily. You're about to go on a date. Meeting someone new, dating, get back out there, plan and set a date. I told you. After that is the sword and the rose. Clarity, truth, meaning this is truth. And you're about to receive clarity on the situation because it's going to happen and you're going to see. Force, honor, protection, and power. Someone very protective, very passionate in life, very loving. You know, this is someone who I would think would be very, you know, charismatic, funny, fire energy. Obviously, I'm kind of channeling that King of Wands energy. But also someone who's, you know, very honest. I'm getting the word driven. But they are very protective over you is what I'm getting here. Protective over you, this love. It's like, you know, a warrior energy. Someone who's honorable, like a, you know, like a warrior, like a king, like that. Like, you know, and like, you know how knights take vows to honor and to protect and all that stuff, right? Like a king would take a vow to honor and protect the kingdom, right? The realm. And a knight would, you know, say the vows of honoring and protecting that as well, but they would die if they needed to. You know, they would do whatever they needed to do to protect the king, the realm, kingdom, you know? And that's what this is for me. And honestly, this could be like a past life where I'm picking up on that. Like maybe that actually happened where it was in an era where you still use swords, okay? And I'm seeing like flowers in the hair, flowers in the hair. So, you know how like women used to wear like crown. Oh my, are you fucking kidding me? As soon as I said, you know how women used to actually wear like the crowns of flowers in their hair? My Omi used to take me to, like, when we'd go out on like, whatever, we'd go out in the, you know, in Wyoming, like on their property. And we used to go to like places up in the mountains and very mountainy, wildernessy kind of, you know, but we would go to the river and there would be wildflowers growing at the river. And my Omi and myself would she's the one who taught me how to make crowns, flower crowns, but we would make them and wear them. And like, it was like one of my favorite memories. But I opened it to this. So literally it's the flower crown. So when I was saying that, I opened it to this and it confirmed. So this is someone from a past life where it was like that era where it was swords and lords and late teas and, you know, all of that stuff, right? Seven of Wands. Protection. You've been very protected until it was the very right moment. And now that's it. It's the right moment. 3 of Cups. It's even the 3 of freaking Cups, Emily. See? She's raising a toast, okay? And these two are cheersing with her, but she's raising the toast. This is an announcement, a celebration, something about that, okay? Where, you know, you guys are having reasons to celebrate is what I'm saying, Emily, okay? And it's coming together. It's a union with soulmate. Literally, the 3 of Cups is often a card of going on a date. You'll hear readers say that. You're spending time, you're going out with someone, you're on a date. There it is. I mean, this confirmation couldn't become any crazier, right? Okay, so this is also, I feel like maybe in a past life together, you guys were like a lord and a lady, or there was something about how this person protected you in a past life, or, you know, I have no clue, but that's everything that I'm getting from that, okay? Yeah, this is, look at the Star card. This is miraculous. It's a wish fulfillment. It is destined. It's the stars aligning. Okay, and then look at the Strength card. Look at the dragon. I love it. And literally, look at what she's wearing. She has a crown of like red roses or flowers that she's adorned in. Okay, she almost reminds. It's just like the Targaryens in Game of Thrones. All white hair, and you know, with the dragon. There's your connection to dragons. Also, the Star card. Okay. 3 of Wands, the ship is arriving. All right, so that is what I have, my love. Let me go ahead and get one romance angel for you. And then after Emily, I have Rosalinda, number 8. Ooh, reconciliation. I told you. Someone from your past is returning to your life. Look at that. See how he's flesh? And she's a spirit. I would bet money that one of the last lifetimes you guys connected, that's why the protection is coming through so heavily, Emily. Because and I'm getting chills at my right leg. That's the masculine side. That's confirmation. They couldn't protect you. Something happened to you. You perished. You died. Something happened. They couldn't protect you. Okay? That got very deep, huh? Bottom of the deck, religious factors. Yeah, this is about a spiritual connection. You know, you guys are both like awakened, and you guys have been calling each other in. This person is finding you. I'm telling you, I felt it from the beginning off of him. It was strong. It was something about you're about to, like I said, and then it's all backed up. So anyways, that is what I have. So you're reconciling with a past love. That's what it is. Past life love. It is a reconciliation. It's just, you know, I mean, could this be someone that you knew in like, you know, in this lifetime for a moment or past or whatever, you know, like, sure, maybe, but like, it feels like someone new, like just totally new, a stranger that you meet and they become, you know, your husband, essentially. So, all right, my love, that is what I have. Okay, so for Rosalinda, let's see. I'm feeling called for the dragons for you, Rosalinda. Wow, I literally feel like I could cry right now. Aww. Well, no, I even got a little kind of emotional or choked up when I said that, because it ties to like my past life stuff too. Situations, experiences, you know. So, yeah. Powerful. I couldn't protect her. So when I find her again, I will never let anything happen to her. I will never let her go. You know, it's like that. And, you know, chances are this person is not going to remember this stuff. Maybe this could be someone who is cracked open and becomes more cracked open too, you know. But it's definitely, they feel it. Okay. All right. So for Rosalinda, here we go. The water dragon. Okay, so we have the water elements showing up. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Help you flow easily around obstacles. The Christ, light, and love are flowing. Develop your psychic abilities. Go with the flow. Christ, light, and love are flowing. Develop your psychic abilities and go with the flow. This is giving me fall of Atlantis, so there's a good possibility that maybe you were there when Atlantis fell, when it was falling. Okay, you could have been a part of it. There's a lot of emotions that you're feeling, and it's just a lot of deep stuff, okay? You just could be feeling very emotional, all right? And this is about just letting it flow through you. Like, don't try to fight it. If you feel like you got to cry, cry. Don't, you know, hurt yourself trying to hold back tears and choke up your throat. And, you know, it's got to come out. It's a release. It's emotional release. That's how the physical vessel purges out the emotion, is through the tears. And through speaking or writing, but it's through the tears. So when we hold those in, we're holding in our emotions, literally, right? So let it flow. You are very surrounded by Christ's light. There's a lot of, you know, it's like your crystalline DNA is just being super, like you're just being so brought online, so activated. Your carbon-based DNA is completely being like you know, programmed or whatever, you know, but really it's being purified, it's being cleansed, it's being transmuted into, alchemized into the crystalline DNA. Develop your psychic abilities. With this water energy, I'm getting Scorpio vibes, pretty heavy, by the way. So I don't know about how you may connect with Scorpio. But I do feel that you are very psychic, and I feel that your gifts were cut off due to you had to grow up so fast. Go with the flow. It's hard for you to go in the flow because you're used to having to control everything. So it's really hard for you to let go of the reins and just go, okay, I trust. I'm just going to go with the flow, you know, because you're so used to being in that masculine energy of controlling, doing, action, protecting, you know, like that. Like, I've got to be the one to do it. Otherwise, nobody will. It's like that, right? If you want the job done right, do it yourself, like that, okay? But they're literally saying here, like, this is calling the water dragon too if you feel the need, but this is about you maybe actually going to a pool, swimming in water, going to the beach, a lake, literally, like you need to go into the water somewhere, somehow, okay? Natural bodies of water are preferred, but it doesn't have to be in this moment. There's just something about like just being submerged in water, okay, and connecting to it. Also, Your psychic abilities are coming through because you're able to step more into the feminine energy at this time. Like you're connecting more to your feminine energy, and that is about the flow, you know, of water and that kind of energy. But it is like you're becoming more psychic. Your intuition is like super, you know, on point right now. You're seeing, feeling, hearing things like as they are. And this is confirmation of that. Okay. It's like, no, you're not crazy. You're just psychic, you know, you're just, your gifts are coming through. I love water. Crying does help release a lot of emotions for me. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Helps you to listen to the voice of the universe. The dark blue galactic dragon. Absolutely stunning. Ignite the codes of your master blueprint. Access cosmic wisdom and enter higher service. Enter higher service. You know what? Rosalinda, I would take a screenshot. Well, I would probably take a screenshot of both of them, but of this card, and I would call on this because this is a call to action. This one is about being in the flow and just kind of confirming your psychic abilities coming through, etc., etc. You need to, you know, just allow stuff to, you have to feel it to heal it. But this one right here is a call to action. Helps you listen to the voice of the universe. Ignite the codes of your master blueprint. So you need to call on the dark blue galactic dragon, and you need to ask them to assist in igniting the codes of your master blueprint, which I literally just got done talking about, how your carbon-based DNA is being transformed and alchemized into the crystalline, and it's all that stuff being broken down, and that's, you know, all of it, right? And that's literally what this card says. You're accessing your cosmic wisdom and entering into a higher service. You're meant to work in spiritual service. Help people in some way or the next. Spiritually. Maybe through your psychic gifts. I don't know. Ignite the codes of your master blueprint. Your master blueprint is your soul memory. Your soul. You. The real you. Okay? So that's what's being ignited. But I do feel that like that dragon energy is like, you know, it's a call to action, like I said. Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Okay, so this is about you taking the effort in life and da-da-da-da-da and whatnot, right? But this is also about a soulmate energy coming in, making an effort towards you. Okay? It says, yes, this is your soulmate, and great love is worth taking the steps that you're guided to take. I'm getting like a love at first sight type vibe here. So I don't know if this is someone that you already know. It feels new to me. It feels like someone you're about to meet. And like you meet, your eyes meet, and it's like game over. And then you have keep an open mind, which keep an open mind is your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectation. So it might be it's like keep an open mind because it, you know, maybe you're thinking it might be someone or a certain type of person who comes forward, and it's a different type of person, or, you know, maybe it's not like your normal type, or it's not who you're expecting, but it's someone who is a soulmate. It's someone who is, the universe is bringing in, and it's in alignment to who you are. Okay. Like your frequency, your vibe. And I don't think the universe is going to bring anyone in until your vibe is like at a good, like, it's like you're done repeating these toxic cycles. So there might be low vibe energies attracted to you, but like whoever is coming in is going to be, it's like you're being protected, and rejection is protected. So you may not be getting a lot of offers or people right now, but when the time is right, which is, or you haven't been, but right now you're going to start to see that shift. Okay. Because it's like the universe is like opening up, you know, a gate that's been closed, and now people can like walk through the gate, essentially, is kind of what I get. Archangel Raphael energy showing up, the medicine guardian. So yeah, again, you're a healer. You're meant to work with people, heal people. But it's like with like your soul, you know, but it's like you tapping into your master blueprint, to your soul wisdom, and healing people. Okay. So you're going to start getting more into like, you know, just gradually you're going to start getting called more and more to certain things in the esoteric world, and you'll be naturally guided, just like, you know, everyone's naturally guided to things. You know, I was guided to the tarot. You know, it was something that just happened very organically and naturally. It was a seed that bursted that was meant to be a part of my destiny. And it's like the same thing that I'm getting here. Okay. But be open to healing information. Okay. So this could be anything coming through, and maybe it's something that someone says to you, and you know, but they're just like, be open to it. You know, I have no idea. It could be a million different things, but I feel like it's confirmation of what you're meant to do also. So anyways, my love, but that is what I have for you. Let me just go ahead and get one tarot card over the top. And then next I have Allison. The Emperor. Emperor energy, right, is that divine masculine energy that we all embody. Again, I do feel that like you've been in your masculine for the most part of your life, and this is about you tapping more into the heart space and being in the flow, but this is also about masculine energy coming towards you. And where you're feeling called to take the lead in your life, take the lead, okay? Take the lead. I'm also getting stand your ground, which the Emperor does. He protects his empire. He stands his ground at all costs. I think it's your soulmate though. It's confirmation of a divine masculine coming towards you, an Emperor, someone who's like in a higher vibration, okay? And then you have the World card, which for me is, so obviously it's the most powerful card in the deck, but for me it's showing here these huge levels of completion that you've acquired and how much you're connecting and all the things, and like you're stepping into this whole new time of your life where you're about to experience that fool's journey again. But instead of experiencing the fool's journey where, you know, when we're born and we just, you know, whatever, we're thrown to the wolves kind of in the world, right? We have to reawaken to our soul at some point, right? This time you're going through this rebirth, okay? This clean slate, and you're starting as the fool, but this time you're awakened. This time you've got the lessons under your belt. This time you know what to do. You know what I mean? So it's beautiful. Very beautiful. But anyways, love, that is what I have for you, okay? All right. Next is Allison. Allison number 9. And then I have Lola 10, and then Steve 11, and Aaron 12, Lauren 13, Angela 14, Charlisha 15, and that is all I have so far. I saw someone else, I think, possibly, but I'm not looking at the screen. You guys know when I'm channeling, I try to ignore the screen as much as possible. It's very distracting, unless I'm actually, you know, intentionally wanting to look and like, you know. But when I'm channeling, it's like, the way that I can describe it, it's like driving down the freeway and you're like in the fast lane, and then all of a sudden you go and your car just like right, it's like that, but like energetically speaking, like I need to stay in the fast lane while I'm channeling. Thank you for this reading, Erica. Okay, you're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. Working with Archangel Raphael is going to be very beneficial to you too, love. I would probably, if you're not already familiar with who Archangel Raphael really truly is, like what he brings forth, the energy of Archangel Raphael and what that entails, right? I would look that up, because I feel like that's going to really connect it with you and help you. And then you're going to be like, oh my gosh, I should have been really calling on Archangel Raphael for a while now, right? That's what I'm getting. That's what the archangels' energies are there for healing, for protection, for, right? They're all different. They're all different, but that's what they're literally there for, right? Okay. So Allison. All right. So Allison, I'm feeling called to start with the romance angels for you. So I don't know if you have an inquiry about love or wanting to know about love, but I'm feeling like you want to know some things about love. Amala, okay, you're the one. You're the one that I saw. I saw the payment come through, but I was channeling, like I said, I'm looking this way, not this way. While I'm standing up, especially. So thank you, love. Thank you. Okay. I can't even see how many. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Okay, so for Allison. For Allison, please. For Allison. Getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Someone's afraid to get close to you. Someone's afraid or was afraid or is afraid. They were afraid to open up to you. They did not want to. They felt that was vulnerable. They felt they couldn't do it because then it would open up this door and that door and this door and that door. And am I ready for this? And I don't know. And that's what it feels like. I know that's what it is. I can feel it. Maybe because they were married before, weddings on the bottom of the deck. Maybe it just things left a bad taste in their mouth. Or maybe they were in a very committed relationship that went, south or whatever. I don't know. But, people allow their past to dictate so much of their present and future. You know what I mean? Which is so crazy. But we know that the divine masculine's energies, especially, prior to their healing and all the things, right? Like they do that. They punish their present life because of their past life constantly, right? And we all do that to an extent, but they do it like times a million. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I had a girlfriend back, 20 years ago when I was 19 and she broke my heart and now I'm 40 years old and I still resent her because of that. That hurt, it's like, get the fuck over it and heal that shit already, But I do feel that this could be someone that went through some hard stuff, or maybe they are married. I don't know. Maybe that's why you guys haven't been able to, move forward or whatever. I don't know who this person is to you or what this is to you. I did just hear twin flame. So I don't know if that's something you connect to or if that's because you're thinking that right now. Like you're going, oh my gosh, that's my twin flame that she's talking about. And yes, I know he's a little cuckoo, right? Like that. Soulmate, as I split the deck, unrequited. Okay, so this could be that classic case of a runner. I hate when people say runner chaser. You guys know I never say that. I'll call the runner, but like I don't say the chaser. Like not once have I ever chased my twin flame. Not fucking once. I've never chased his ass like that, And it's not an ego thing. It's it was just my higher self. I don't do that with people, period. Let's just say that, right? But like with this one person, like if I was going to chase anyone, it would have been that person, but you just know, right? But I hate that because for a lot of feminines out there, they never chased anybody, They saw a particular red flag behavior within this person and they knew that it was some kind of something, and the feminines went, okay, like, and some of the masculines ghosted, breadcrumbed, or just completely left them on red or disappeared out of thin air one day. But for a lot of the feminines, they walked away. They made the choice to cut off the energy from their masculine because they knew that their masculine was disruptive and in a karmic, toxic way. And they were rising and they couldn't be, around that or whatever, okay? So that could be for you too, love. Allison, where you have, this person, but you're the high vibrational feminine. Past life relationship, you've known each other before. Yeah, this is something very intense and strong, Allison. So I heard twin flame, and I'm not confirming that because I don't confirm that for people. Like, like saying that, like yes or no, it's like this is, if it's a twin flame, you'll know it, and there's like no doubt about it. And a reader can maybe bring confirmation for you, but it's like you really have to know that within yourself, between you and your person, and the divine. But very strong past life ties here with this person, okay? Which is, I'm also getting off the wedding card, like, I wouldn't get married again, but to you I would. Like, I never thought I would get married again, but to you I would. Like, you're someone I would marry. Or I never wanted to get married or saw myself getting married, but to you, I can see myself tying the knot. Okay? So stay optimistic about your love life. I feel like you are. There's an energy here where, like, I don't know. I mean, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you are not really too worried about this. I feel like you are living your best life. I feel like you are doing all the things that I just got them saying, like loving yourself, and you kind of like maybe just recognize that this person is just where they're at. And you know, for Empress energies, and for, you know, we love people where they're at. You know, we love them where they are at. And I'm not saying we love them where they're at and we're with them, you know, like it's not like, oh, it's okay if you're toxic and disruptive and, you know, in the midst of your karmic healing, sure, we can be together, no problem. I'll love you where you're at, honey. No, what I mean is like we love people where they're at, from afar, from a distance. We tap our heart and we send them love. We don't judge them. We don't shame them. We don't, you know, it's like you love them where they're at, because if you look at most people out in this world, they're doing the best they can with what they can, especially if they're still asleep. You know what I mean? Okay, so I will tell you that this is someone who has a lot of deep feelings for you. I get that a lot. This is someone who has a lot of deep feelings for you. This is not someone who, I don't think, typically like dates a lot of people or dates around. Again, maybe this is someone who's been married. I don't know. I just feel like they're like a, you know, when they find someone that's, it's just that. And that could be the issue here even. Like maybe someone is sticking it out in a connection that is not healthy for them anymore, or a marriage, because yeah, see the Ace of Swords is on the bottom of the deck, which is divine truth. So for me, and it's a moment of confirmation that the divine is going, yep, that's exactly what happened. And if you guys will, if you can see here, Allison, the Five of Wands, which is challenges, obstacles, it's also change. They're fighting. They're fighting, and it landed on the wedding card like this. So I don't know if this is you or someone else who's in a commitment or a marriage, and it's constant fighting, not getting along. You don't see eye to eye. You don't agree on things. It's just chaotic. Okay? Feels like the masculine. All right, but I don't know. Ace of Swords, there it is, King of Pentacles. It's the masculine. This is someone who is either married or in a commitment, or they are deathly afraid of that, okay? And that's what they've been working on, okay? There is some kind of like, I want to say communication, but I'm getting more clarity moment. And then like a breakthrough, some type of breakthrough energy. There it is, Knight of Swords, breakthrough. Someone breaking through very impulsively. So this could be an impulsive communication from this person. I am getting no contact. So I feel like it's been a while since you've talked, or they definitely, like you guys do, I feel like it's no contact. I feel like it's been a while. But if you have, for some reason, spoken with this person or something, then the communication is like, it's no contact in the way that like they don't talk. There's no like substance to the conversation. It's very just, you know, skimming the surface type energy. Okay. Three of Wands, something is arriving. Let's just get one more before I move on to the next person. So this is what I have for you, my love, okay? So, I don't know. I don't know. Someone recognizes you for sure as their soulmate, and they feel this extreme intenseness with you. But it does feel like there's a bit of a hiccup, something in the way. That would be that Five of Wands. I don't know what. Feels like a relationship or something, but could be wrong. King of Pentacles. See how he's kind of halfway hiding that pentacle? It's like he's halfway admitting to himself that this is what he wants, or he does want to commit to you, or he can see himself with you, or it's like it's coming out of his coat, but it's not all the way there. So it's again like that kind of like still hiding halfway point. Not fully being open and revealing, okay? I think I already got the one more, but whatever. It's the Sun card. It's the biggest yes you can possibly receive on a message or a channeling or whatever, right? But it's also about yes, like this is what's going down, this is what's going on, this is how this person feels, this is who they are, you know, this is kind of where they're at, what they've been going through, you know. It's the biggest yes you can get. Major Arcana. Spirit backing me up here. Thank you. Hallelujah. No, I was kidding. And we have 19 people in the chat right here, and this is card number 19. So I love it. Leo energy showing up. This is a lot of, there's happiness coming in for you, and Spirit's kind of like giving me the message of saying like, you really need to let this roll off your shoulders, and you need to like release the 3D aspect of this connection, because you're really connected to that, and that's going to create more of a resistance too. You have come a long way of releasing things up, But yes, there's still like, we need to release the like 3D outcome of this person's coming in. I know it, you know, it's like that, right? So anyways, but that's what I have for you, love, okay? All right. King of Cups was on the bottom of the deck, by the way, so FYI, King of Pentacles and King of Cups showed up in your message. All right. 10 is Lola. La, 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 Lola. Lola. We'll start with Romance Angels for you. Lola, you had past life relationship and soulmate come out together and then express your love. Okay, so this is pretty obvious. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. So this could be someone, right, wanting to make that romantic gesture to you, to create something with you, to, you know, I forgot I had my like little light on here. Obviously, it could be someone from the past, for sure, right? Coming in and wanting to say something to you, open up, talk, something, express something, right? I feel like this is a new love that's coming towards you too, though. Like, I feel like this is someone new that is a past life soulmate. You have known each other before. Like, see the passion between these two? The way that he is, like, it's like he can remember her scent, like the scent of her skin. Even though in a past life you would have been in a different body, it doesn't matter. It's almost like different bodies, but you still smell the same no matter what. Your pheromones, the smell of the oils in your skin, your hair, like your eyes, like they can see you. They recognize you. They can smell you. But no, I'm serious. Like there's something about that. Okay, like, you know, you meet this person and you know, there's through the eyes, it's love at first sight, and then you touch and it's like touch at you know, at love at first sight, and then it's like, you know, you sit close to each other or something like that, and you get a breeze of like the smell of them, and it's like this very nostalgic, like familiar scent of, where do I know that smell from? And it's from a fucking past life. Just like that. Just like that. And this person is not afraid to be open and expressive with their love and with what they feel. They don't play games. They're not a child like that. Like, they're not immature. It's not tit for tat. Like, oh, well, I feel like she's liking, you know, that, like, oh, she texted me. Oh, you know, I'll text her if she texts me. Like, you know, it's none of that little kid toxic karmic bullshit. This is the real deal. This is the real deal. Attraction, this is what you've attracted in. And look at, she's smelling the rose. I told you there's something about the scent. It is, the scent is an activation. The scent is something here. Now, could this again be someone that you consider a masculine and you already know this person? Sure, yes. But I'm telling you, with every kind of fiber of my being right now, I'm feeling this is someone new, and it's fast, instant, it's powerful, it's, I remember you, you remember me, let's do this thing. You know, it's like that. And there's something about, again, like the smell, the scent, it's familiar, it's nostalgic, and it's an activation. It activates a for sure knowingness or something between the two of you guys, I'm telling you. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. So spirits like, keep loving yourself, having fun, you know, keep your vibe high. Don't, you know, don't let your spirits get down, you know, all that stuff, right? Okay, let's go ahead and see this real quick. Let's get a tarot card. All right, Spirit, tell me about this soulmate coming in, past life relationship. You have known each other before. I would say so. Literally, all three cards. Shut the front door as I stop shuffling and I look down. Look at that. All three cards. Very passionate, loving, like, you know, you can sense the connection between them. Same thing here. You can sense the connection between them. And then right there, you know, this one's a little less passionate, but still their eyes are locked. He's holding her wrist, like he's embracing her. This is, you know, same thing. 3 cards of embracing. I can't get enough of you. And then bottom of the deck, when I stop shuffling, it's the 2 of Cups. I told you, it's like a new soulmate. It's a soulmate energy coming in because it's time, divine timing, 7 of Cups. You know, and then the Hierophant, yeah, some kind of like deep commitment, serious commitment. This person could, you know, be maybe like a teacher or a leader of some type. Maybe they've been married before, a father, I don't know. This person is open spiritually, or they're just open spiritually. And the 4 of Wands, the 2 of Cups, the 4 of Wands, 7 of Cups. There it is. It is. It's commitment. It's commitment. So this is what's coming in for you, love. Okay? For some reason, I'm hearing that song, Shine Bright Like a Diamond. Okay. So I have no idea. Like, oh, diamond, like diamond ring. Shine bright like the diamond on my hand. Yep. Because 4 of Wands can indicate a marriage, wedding. It's stability. It's a strong foundation. It's 11-11. It's also about like it's like your dream come true. This person can like see you, visualize you. They've been manifesting you. You guys have been manifesting each other. That's the attraction. You guys have both been using the law of attraction, calling this into yourselves. It's beautiful. I love it. So that is what I have for you, Lola. Okay. That is what I have. Let's just get one of these to confirm really quickly. What is this? Heartbroken, deeply hurt, sad, separation, a breakup, feeling lost, grieving, and mourning. This could actually be the energy here from the past life. Like, it's almost like you remember what it feels like to lose this person, or them lose you, or something like that. Okay. And it's almost like that memory that like even more so instills the fact that you guys won't let each other go, because you know what it feels like to lose the other person and from a past life. I'm telling you, I can feel it. Okay. Also, if there is like that divine masculine energy that maybe you connect to, okay, that could be someone who sees that you've fallen in love. You're no longer available. You're this, you're that, and they're heartbroken because, you know, they had every chance to open up to you with the key, but they didn't, all right? So that could be that too, and now you have options and it's too late. You snooze, you lose, right? So anyways, love, that's what I have for you, okay? Next is Steve, but I think really quickly, Steve, I feel bad too because I feel like last night in the live, I feel like I did this. Oh, that's right, because it was like right at the very end of the live and I needed to go pull out my chicken. And you were like, just go get it. All right. So yes, I remember that. Yeah. The Reiki and the all the things. Cause that's when I walked out. I went to the kitchen and I went to go pull out my chicken so it could start getting like more closer to room temperature out of the fridge. And then when I was getting my chicken, that's when I heard, I forget exactly what I heard, but it was something along the lines of like, because I was doing spiritual gifts and what your gifts are in destined path and stuff. And it was Reiki healer. And that's when I said Reiki healer. And then you were like, that's what I do. So, okay, I will be right back. I'm just going to go use the restroom really quick. So quick break. I have water, I have everything. Okay, and then we'll just finish this up. We have, let's see, Steve, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. Okay, so that's not that bad. All right, wonderful. And I may even... If anyone comes in that maybe wants a reading, I might take a couple more. I don't know, just see how I feel. Because I might go live over on my Instagram tomorrow for a little while. Show some love over there because I haven't done that for a while. And I told them like a couple weeks ago that I would. And someone asked me. Me. Okay, Summer. Yeah, love. Okay. Okay, yeah. So Summer, if you want to get on the list, love, I think that you've been here before with me. So it's $22, $22 USD, and then you just submit it to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal or Cash App. And then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _tarot. Okay, yeah, you got it. You got it. Okay. But I just want to make sure because I did up the price a little bit, but it's only $2. 22 instead of 20. But I like the 22 better. The 2 I like that. There's a beautiful flow to that beautiful number. Okay, so I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So Steve, same thing kind of happened where I got the word harmonics. So I don't know, and I'm getting like percussion. So that would be like drums, drumming, right? But harmonics, I don't know, something maybe about the harmonica or harmonics. I honestly don't even know fully like what harmonics are. I know it has something to do with sound and music and, you know, instruments or something, but that's what I'm getting, harmonics. Like, you know, like, I don't know. I know you do sound healing, but maybe, I don't know if you're like called to like learn an instrument or something, but so I got harmonics. Let's pull on it. Let's see. Let's see what that means. The frequencies. I think, Steve, that you have I think that you easily commune with the angels, because I'm getting like angelic frequency, and then I got like angelic tones, angelic harmony, angelic harmonics. Like it just kept kind of, you know? So yeah, like anyone can connect and talk to their angels and archangels, but there's something entirely different about them speaking back and you actually being able to receive messages from them and to tune in and hear what they're, you know, receive what they're trying to say or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Closely with Raphael. Okay. But that's like a part of your gifts. Like, you know, all of us readers are different. You know, I connect in different ways than someone else. And, you know, but there is a reader here on YouTube that I love. And, you know, she's very in tune. She's connected. Like she uses the cards, but she works with Archangel Michael only specifically. Like that is who she works with. And, you know, it's Deborah Claire, Psychic Medium, if you guys are interested. You know, she's got a very large following. But how she works with Archangel Michael specifically, you know, for me, I connect with my higher self, which I know she does too, but I connect with my higher self. And then I connect with like multiple different goddess energies, angels. I will receive people from the other side, or, I work with the ancestor energy a lot. So it's kind of like a mixture of everyone, but she channels specifically with that archangel. So I feel like that's resonant to you, where, like you said, Raphael, where like you could actually like connect with them and you could channel out information and messages for people to them, from them. Let's see. Tell me about Steve communing with the angels. Specifically, if Archangel Raphael is the archangel that he resonates with the most, connects with the most. Is this about sharing channeled information? Oh. Be brave and honest. The Knight. It's anytime I see the sword and the rose, it's about clarity. It's about honor. It's about truth. It's about communication. It's about all of that. So for me, essentially, like, this was Spirit's way of saying yes. And then it says, be brave and honest. So it's almost about like you have to be brave to rise up to these next levels of, your path, your gifts. You have to be brave. It does take courage to put yourself out there and to try new things, It took courage to announce randomly on social media that I'm a psychic medium and I'm going to start a YouTube channel and and this is my business. And, it was like, it's like this. So it's like you're leveling up again. And this is a part of like what is to come. Okay. Also though, I feel like, see how he's dressed? This is very much like, for me, like I was talking about, like, the Arthurian era and like, just like that back, like medieval, like, going back, way back, right? I feel like, I feel like you have lived lives where you were like a knight, or I'm literally getting like the round table. You know what I mean? I feel like this has been like you've taken vows and oaths. That's something you need to release yourself from. That's something you need to cut cords with. And he's giving you the sword to do it. Be brave and honest. That's what, okay, that just came full circle. So anyway, so as I wrap up, there's something about your past lives where you've been a knight. I feel like you've been a king in a past life too, actually. But you've taken vows and oaths and you're still bound to those. So there's something about Archangel Raphael and Archangel Michael, how I brought up Michael, and now we get the sword, Archangel Michael's sword. He's dressed in white robes. He's divine. He's holy, right? To help you cut away any cords still attached and to relinquish yourself from any vows or oaths or anything of that nature, from past lives, throughout all your lifetimes, through every dimension, right? Okay. It's like the brotherhood, that's what I'm getting with this energy. It's the brotherhood, The broken arrow, embrace the energy of peace. Okay, so whatever it is, finding peaceful resolutions in a disagreement with someone, whatever it is, every chance you can find to bring yourself into a place of inner peace, whatever it is, there's something about that. Okay, maybe you need to go on a vacation. I don't know. Retire Green Beret. I've been a warrior in all my lives. Yes, you have. Look at the warrior. Yes, you have. I knew it because, look at the scars on his face. But for me, it was like scars on your heart, on your soul. It's not like you're like so much your physical vessel. It's about your ethereal body. And yeah, you have been a warrior. That's your spirit. So, you are the type of person where it's like I say things and my word is bond. I don't break it. My word is bond. But you need to relinquish yourself and free yourself and ask for assistance in cutting these things away you know, releasing you from any oaths and things of that nature that you have taken in these past lives that you know, may still be suppressing you in one way or the next, okay? But you do have that. It says, be fearless and stand strong, and then be brave and honest. You are a warrior and a knight, okay? You're also a very wise sage, okay? So, it says, be devoted and committed. This is to your spiritual practices. This is your spiritual practices. And I know that you are, but there's something about like what's coming in new for you. And like I said, these, you know, new gifts and things like that, that you can, you know, tap into. And this is untapped resources and untapped potential. We'll say that point blank. Okay. So tapping into that. That is a big role in this lifetime. And then look at the Lord. It's like being a sage energy where you're a guru to people, you know. The Lord, take charge with authority. There it is. I mean, literally, like you had the Lord, the knight, you know, I channeled the round table. Like there's all of that. There's something about that. So, you know, you might even want to like read more about like, you know, maybe like the Merlin, like maybe King Arthur, Lancelot, Avalon, you know, stuff like that. I think a lot of that stuff. I'm also getting like Nordic energy. So, you know, like the Nordic, okay, like Odin, you know, the Nordic god, you know, stuff like that. I think like you'll resonate, like Viking energy probably. I'm getting Vikings. All out. Yep, so much to learn. Exactly. Okay, so that's what I have for you, Steve. Thank you so much, hon. Next is Aaron. All right, so let's see what comes through for Aaron. You're welcome, Steve. You're welcome. All right, for Aaron. Aaron, you got the white buffalo woman too. Several people got her today. Oh, don't be nervous. It's all very, very loving. So white buffalo woman of the Hopi prophecy. And, you know, this is someone, she's an ascended master. You know, she lived many lifetimes as human before her soul was able to fully ascend, right? Just like all the other ascended masters out there, Jesus and Mary Magdalene and right, stuff like that, right? But so what I'm getting here is that like you've reached you're passing a lot of tests right now, okay? And I feel like this is an honor, right? Because this is always an honor here when you're presented, when you're in a Chanupa ceremony or when you are holding the Chanupa. It's very sacred. So I feel like you're being initiated into something in the spiritual realm on a spiritual level. It's almost like passing down the baton per se. And that's what I'm getting. It's like she's gifting you with this because she knows that you can be trusted with it and that you will do good with it. And like, it's like that kind of energy is what I'm getting here. So being initiated, into, I don't even know what you would call it or how I would put it into words, what I'm feeling, but just basically higher levels of initiation, on a soul level in the spiritual realm. Okay. The astral realm, but you're integrating it into the 3D realm. Okay. Through talking, sharing, whatever it is. Okay. So it's like a massive upgrade going on and you're going to be integrating it and receiving it and delivering it out into this realm. You know what I mean? It's like that, but it's like a great power gift, something like that. Okay, so it's funny because you know how I was just talking to your dad and I was saying like about communing with the angels. like being able to channel specifically from specific like archangels or angelic energies, you know, things like that. Like, you know, working with certain specific, and I'm kind of getting the same thing here, but like for you, it's the ancestors. Like you have a gift of like being able to really connect to like the people on the other side, like mediumship. And so I don't know if this is something that is just starting to awaken within you, or if this is something that you're aware of. I don't know if like there's been a lot of paranormal activity around you, or like if you've experienced paranormal activity, lights flickering, doors shutting, you know, stuff like that. But that's what I'm getting. And then I feel like when you were younger, that there may have been some paranormal things where spirits were trying to commune with you, but it may have scared the shit out of you. I don't know. That's just kind of what I'm getting. Okay, because that happened to me when I was little. That's why, but it's like coming through for you. But like I can relate to that because that did happen to me and it scared me. You know, I was afraid of the ghosts and stuff because I didn't know better. And I was, you know, then I was also being raised by, you know, I came from like a loving family, but my mother and my grandmother were both like super into horror films. And like, you know, back then when I was you know, young, it was Tales from the Crypt was on, that show Tales from the Crypt with the Crypt Keeper, that you know, and my mom and grandma would sit up at night and like watch that, and I would be like you know. So when paranormal things started happening, I correlated it to that. I didn't know it was because I was special or gifted, you know what I mean? So yeah, so definitely for you, like connecting on that level in a big way and being able to transmute it out through, or channel it out, not transmute it out, but channel it out, you know, using your words and stuff, just how most readers do, but it's specific to other, like, you know, like I said, like the ancestors specifically, probably certain ascended masters that you will work with and work very closely with. I'm getting Isis. So Isis, ancient Egypt, and I'm getting like a download in this, my right ear as I say that. So it's like ancient Egypt, something about like Giza, Cairo, the pyramids. Like you're connected to all of that. And then Isis, she's an ascended master, you know, goddess energy, and she is from Sirius, Star Nation. So it could be, you know, all of that, right? Connecting to all of that. Anyways, in the next, you have a lot of animal energy here. So that, I feel like that could be another thing too, is like one of your gifts is like really easily being able to communicate with animals, or receiving information from the animal itself. Like what message does the bird bring to you when it chirps, you know, or what is the message when you see a hawk fly overhead, you know? There's messages with all of it. And I feel like, yeah, see the eagle, what the eagle flies overhead, you're able to see things from a higher perspective that most people can't. Most people can't pick up the messages from an animal, you know, even if they like, you know, they think, oh, you know, all cardinals. Yeah. So, that's something, you know, very special, and it's something that's a part of this, like, you know, initiation and working with the animals. And I feel like just like your father, kind of like what I said, like it's going to be like these levels of going higher and higher and higher, right? But there's a lot of this expansive energy and changes, and I'm seeing like a huge rolling like boulder. So it just feels like it's just nonstop. It just keeps going. It's nonstop. You know what I mean? So best thing I could say right now for you is buckle up. Buckle up. It's gonna get fun. After Aaron, I have Lauren. Aaron, I'm just gonna wrap your message up using the Priestess Oracle. Woo. For Aaron. Wings of light, becoming something new. Yep, exactly. I said that you're being like there's a heavy initiations going on in the astral realm, like with your soul and like what you're receiving. And it's like a full system upgrade is what I get. Okay. And again, like I said, it's passing the baton down in some way. It's going to be from your cosmic family. And then boom, wings of light, 42 breaks down to a 6. Okay. Wings of light becomes something new. You're very, and how I said the boulder, it just keeps going. And then I literally said, buckle up. That's what I get. That's what I meant. You're going fast. She's like traveling at the speed of light almost, right? Like it's going fast. You're moving forward fast. And these ascensions and upgrades and downloads and initiations are fast too. So it's like you're rising up very fast. Okay. Innovation. You have becoming something new and then new creations. The word new twice. They came out together. New, 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 new. And it's card number 20, which is, you know, basically a 2 amplified with a 0. It's also the judgment card in the tarot. So it's something about you've been going through judgment. You're gonna have to make some judgment calls is what I'm also getting. Okay, so also I feel like maybe you have a lot of like power and magic through your hands too, like your father. I feel like you guys are very much alike, actually. I don't know what your mother is like, but I feel like you guys are very much alike. Okay. You guys may work together at some point doing something spiritual. I don't know if you guys have already done that, but it feels like that. I'm getting that very heavily. But anyways, you're creating, you know, very powerful things. You've been creating very, very powerful things, but you have the magic in your hands too. The light within your hands. It's amplified. Okay. And the love that you've been putting out, you're receiving back. Okay. So I will say that also. So I don't know if this is new love or, you know, if you're already in a commitment, then it would be new levels of your commitment expanding between each other, falling deeper in love, finding, you know, new insights within each other. But it feels more new to me. So like a new person, but you know, I don't know. So anyways, but that's what I have for you, love. Okay. So thank you so much. It was nice to meet you. All right. Lauren. Why are these all flip-flopped around all crazy? I'm going to get one of these cards for you. You know, Erin, you might also be called to the tarot. I don't know, but I'm seeing that too. Like you might feel called to learn it, to pick it up, or maybe start with some oracle decks. Maybe you already have some. I don't know. But I am kind of getting that too. It'd be perfect hand in hand with your channeling, right? So, okay. All right. For Lauren, please. For Lauren. For Lauren. Lauren, I'm getting the color magenta. I'm also seeing the word magenta. And I also got magnetic. So there's a magnetic energy. Like you're drawing things in like a magnet at this time. Death and rebirth, darkness to light. Darkness to light. Okay, so we have the Black Panther showing up. I don't think that's a jaguar, but yeah, I don't think it's a jaguar. I'm pretty sure there's a Black Panthers. You're an old soul here. You're also very connected, obviously, like to nature and stuff, but you're very connected to the trees, specifically the trees. I do. Oh my God, I love it, Erin. I love it. Yeah, it was like the last little, a lot of times when I'll like start on to the next person, I'll still be like, it's like a, you know, there's like this trickling effect of the channeling that I just did. So I'll still like get messages that come through. But, okay. So, yeah, so Lauren, you're very, an old soul. You become very grounded, and what I'm also getting is like you become an inspiration to a lot of people, like recently or in the like in the recent past. Like feels like whatever it is that you're talking about or doing or sharing, or there's just something about like where people are being like drawn to you. Okay, so they're paying attention, they're watching, they're watching. Okay, But again, going back to the trees, you're very connected to the trees. I feel like you're very connected to druids specifically. Like I feel like you've been a druid. I feel like you were a druid in a lifetime. Okay. Now that may not like completely resonate with you, or you might be like, what? Or you might be like, damn, like that totally resonates. But it's like you have a love for trees. There's something about trees. Maybe, I don't know, you know, you feel your best when you're surrounded by trees in the forest, or, you know, there's something about that. But anyways, I'm picking up on the druid energy, death and rebirth, darkness to light. You have come out of the darkness and into the light. That's what that means. You are the lotus flower. You've come out the muck, the mud. Now there's a portal opening with the portal card. Okay. It is your time. It is your time. You have 19, which breaks down to a 10, right? 9 plus 1 is 10. That's a 1 amplified by a 0. And then look, 1. You have 1 showing up. 11. Master number 11. There's new beginnings here. A lot of spiritual enlightenment, but new beginnings also, okay? Something very balanced here. The portal, infinite mind, awakening consciousness. Yeah, you're awakening to your infinite consciousness. You see, that's what this means for me right here. Just climb one Saturday night. LOL. That's so random, but so funny and awesome. I love it. I love it. Like, I never hear another adult say, like, I just climbed a tree. You know, I don't have any good. Well, actually, there is a tree like right down the road, but it's on someone else's property. But it is a good tree. It's like a nice tree that you could probably even like sit in. And like when I was young, I climbed trees all the time. Me and my friend Ashley, I had 2 huge pine trees. Me and my brother, we would go way up in the pine tree. Like, I don't think my mom knew what the hell we were doing, because we could have easily died. Like, if we took one step, fall. They're big pine trees. And we'd be at the top, like swaying like this with the wind. Like, oh my God, I have to go back down, you know? But I totally love climbing trees too. And me and my friend, when we were young, we used to go like to the park, and we would bring like, you know, we'd pack ourselves like lunches like in the little brown bag, and you know, and we'd go sit in the trees at the park and eat like our lunches, you know. And this was like on the weekends when we weren't even in school, because this park was at our elementary school by our neighborhood. But anyways, all that can be resonant for some reason or the next. But I have a very deep connection to the trees, and I didn't really know that I did until, obviously, you know, until I got a little bit older. But it's that druid energy, and that like very, you know, very connected to Mother Earth energy. Okay. But anyways, so you're going through this light phase now. So it's like you're coming out of that darker energy, and you're going through this light phase. That's this portal. This portal is light. It's beautiful. It's glowing. It's golden. You know, it's very much like a sun type energy. You know, it's all of this like heavenly energy, like, you know, like they say like heaven's gates or whatever, right? Or like these beautiful gold, you know. But it's like that is kind of what I mean, right? Is like essentially, you know, you're going into this golden era. Thank you, Spirit. It's a golden era of your life. Speaking of which, more gold. Look at that. Okay. Very beautiful energy. I would look up the metaphysical properties of gold, like the spiritual meaning or metaphysical meanings of like gold, the metal gold. In fact, they might have it in this book. I'm pretty sure they do. This is an alchemy book. It's an alchemy deck, but it has different metals and lead, tin, iron, copper, silver, gold. There it fucking is. I knew it. Thank you, Spirit. On page 139, which is 13, which is the death card in the tarot. And look, boom. This all just came full circle. God, I love channeling. Okay, 139. It's so cool. And I just feel so blessed that, like, for me personally, my stuff has just come full blast, like crazy strong. Like, I can't even believe the stuff that I'm picking up on and knowing, and just boom, 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 boom. You know, it's like wild to me. That's why I know, like, for some of you guys out there, where you're really starting to come into your own spiritual gifts, and you're becoming, you know, a stronger clairvoyant, or maybe you're becoming very psychic, or, you know, whatever it is. And it's like, holy shit, like, how did I know that? And that's so cool. And wow, I can't believe this, you know, because I've been there. I know that. Like, I've always been gifted in things, but and like I've been very intuitive and I've always known things. And but like much different since my awakening. And then especially after you know, reuniting with my twin flame in the physical, that everything shifted after that for sure, right? But it's cool. And that's what I get. And anyways, your this rebirth is me speaking about all that. A lot of your spiritual gifts are coming through. That's what I feel like. It's like your crown. See how she's wearing this beautiful, like, adorned crown, and it's full of feathers and gold, and it almost looks like the sun, and you know, all of that. It's about her crown chakra. Like, it's about being royalty and majesty and prestige and all that, but it is literally like you are powerful. Okay? So you're connecting on a very high level. And with this rebirth that you're going through at this time, it's opening all that up. And literally, this is why I felt called with this gold. Look at that. Illumination, splendor, and culmination. Okay, so let me just kind of read through this real quick. Because the way it's like worded and what they put in this particular one, it's kind of weird. Like, you know. Okay, so I'll just read it. The alchemist gold is no ordinary gold. It is not found in rings or coins or necklaces. It is a substance buried deep within, sometimes referred to as gold of the wise, philosophic gold, the ethereal stone, or the divine quintessence, among countless other names. For our purposes, we seek not the physical metal, but the mystical essence within each alchemist. How do we recognize it? It mimics qualities of the metal itself, soft and radiant, and its planetary counterpart, the sun, warm and bright. It's no wonder gold is associated with the heart and the sun. Okay, very beautiful. So you are coming into the light. Look at that. Wow. And I just got all done talking about how that looked like the sun. Wow. When this card arrives, there is something of incredible value at hand. It is marvelous and rare. Cherish it. Get to know its properties and its source. The gold card carries a distinct shadow. If mistaken for a purely physical material, it can lead to greed and excess, causing the alchemists to lose their way. Reverence is the key. Okay. So there's something extraordinary at hand for you, my love. And gold is going to be really big. Obviously, the sun, everything, the light. So 13 in the chat. Funny. Also my number and my birthday. Holy shit. And the reading number. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, you are 13. Oh, my gosh. Right? But this is the way that it is. This is how channeling works, right? It's just wild the way that it all transpires. And this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about, you know. Erica's 6 months ago, or even 4 or 5 months ago, you know, I may have channeled that whole message, but maybe there's no way I would have missed the sun. But, you know, maybe I forget to say this is the crown, or I don't pick up on that or something like that, you know, and I just keep channeling. And then I brushed over that whole thing, right? But it wouldn't have been a message that was meant to come out that time if that was the case. But you know, you get what I mean. Now I'm like, boom, right? I don't even need them. That's what I'm saying. But I've been reading without cards for a long time. But like, you know what I mean? It's just crazy. And you guys, you and a lot of other people here, it's just, I'm excited to see so many people like really tapping in and stepping up into their gifts. It makes me excited. That's why I know the tarot lessons and all that are going to be fun. Where did I put this deck out? Because of like how strong people's gifts are coming through and stuff. What in the heck did I just do with that deck? Oh, I set it behind me. So anyways, love, that is what I have for you, okay? I went kind of longer, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and just get a tarot card for you real fast. Tell me about the gold and the sun. The golden sun. That's a Midas touch. You're in a good timeline and vibe right now. I mean, this is good. 7 of Pentacles, it's time to receive. 6 of Pentacles, 7 and 6 is 13. There you go. I felt called. There you go. Now your message is done. Ending with the 13 again. You're about to receive, it's time for you to receive harvest. It's harvest time. That's what that means. Plain as day. Okay. So next I have Angela. Angela. Let's go ahead and start with some tarot. Yeah. I love that little mind-blowing emoji. That's so funny. That always cracks me up when I see that. But yeah, it is like that. It's like, what? This is wild. This is crazy. It's magical. Very connected to the trees. Oh, okay. I just saw that too. All right. For Lauren, please. It's Judgment and the King of Swords. Judgment is resurrection, and then you had all that death energy and stuff like that. That makes total sense. This is a time where you're gonna feel like you've come like fully alive. Like this is a time of like you are like this is a resurrection of life. Like this is a whole new phase. It's like that, okay? It could also be, you know, a resurrection, someone wanting to resurrect something here, a King of Swords energy, okay? But this is also about you being, you know, like very strong-willed, very strong-minded, like you're very much full of wisdom. You know, you're seeing the balance in things, you're receiving balance, you feel balanced, you know, you have a keen eye for how karma works and justice and stuff like that. Like it's all that. It's all that. But it could also be a masculine energy who wants to resurrect something with you, okay? Taking action. Page of Cups. It could be a message, okay? So you could get some kind of apology or like a kind, sweet, loving, friendly message from someone, you know, that maybe turns to a deeper conversation. I don't know, but that's what I got. So who knows? All right. Okay, so let's see. Angela. Angela. I love this deck so much. I have Angela, Shar, and then Amala. You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. Oh. All right, whatever. Okay. All right, Spirit. All right. For Angela, please. Oh, in Summer, I forget to write you down. And then, oh yeah, and then Tarot Fairy. What was it again? Was it V? Was it some, I got you Summer, and then Tarot Fairy, was it, is your name V? You have to remind me. Angela. Angela, Nine of Swords just came out, and for me, this is something about an obsessive thought. Okay, so there's something here where it's something where it's worrisome. It's an obsessive, like I keep thinking about it. I can't stop thinking about it. I'm worried, or I'm not sure if this is going to work out, or there's something like that. Okay. And you know what I'm getting here? It's like your guides are coming through and they're saying like, just don't, like, again, like I said, with the collective message, it's surrender your stresses and surrender whatever is, you know, I forget how I worded it, but it's surrender your stress. Okay. This is also showing me that there's some kind of painful cycle ending here for you. So it feels like maybe you've been closing something out that's painful, or this is about like the stuff that you've gone through in the past that was painful, that you're finally like in this place of like really truly shedding that old you know, weight is what I want to call it, okay? Four of Wands is on the bottom of the deck, but it just feels like you're becoming more stable in a lot of ways, okay? I do feel like some kind of commitment or something like that is coming in. I'm getting, for some reason, I'm getting thought pattern. So I feel like that's confirmation of this. Like there's something here that you keep thinking about, and it's creating like a Nine of Swords energy around you, which could actually create blocks, right? For things to come in because it's not at the right vibration. So it can't come in, right? It has to be like a frequency match for, you know, for things to come into our energy field in that regard, right? So Page of Cups, though, there's something about like longing for better days, missing the past. There's a nostalgic energy here with this. Like, I miss childhood. I miss this. I miss, you know, feeling free or having fun or whatever it is. I don't know. You'll know. But there's something with that. So I feel like with this, it's like, give yourself permission to get out and to have some fun, have some adventure, like connect, just whatever. Maybe go, you know, go walk through a creek or, you know, sit by a river. I don't know, but I'm kind of getting all of that. Now, this could also be someone that you could be thinking about someone too, maybe expecting a message from someone or hoping for a message from someone. Two of Cups. Yeah, okay, there it is. A soulmate energy, and then Page of Wands. So you have two pages, and then Queen of Cups, Knight of Wands, and then another page. Okay, and a Knight. This is someone that it does feel like on like a loop or repeat in some way, where this is like a soulmate energy or someone that you know, it's a partnership of some kind that you know that you're connected to, that you were in or something like that, okay? That could be this, maybe getting, you know, hung up on like hearing from this person or when's this going to happen or things like that. This could also be someone who wants to talk to you maybe and who wants to message you, who maybe, you know, you let you slip away and maybe they're the one in a Nine of Swords energy. I feel like someone could be ending something right here too. I don't know why, but I just started channeling all of this and, you know, I'm not. Let's see. This must be what you need to hear. All right. Okay, so then I have, after Angela, I have Shar at 15, Amala 16, Summer 17, V 18. Okay, and then that's everyone I have on the list for today. All right. And if you guys want to connect or whatever, maybe tomorrow for a little bit, I'm going to go, when I go live on Instagram, they're not like my YouTube ones. Like, I don't go for as long because, you know, I don't have a larger following on Instagram and I like it that way. I always say that, but if you feel guided, you're more than welcome to follow me. I joke, but also not really. Like, I don't mind, like, if it just progressively naturally grows, like, throughout time, but, like, I'm not promoting it. I'm not constantly, like, doing lives on there. I'm not, you know, posting a bunch of reading stuff on there all the time, you know, like a lot of readers do. I want to do that more. Like, I did like a message of the day today, and I want to do like stuff like that more and, like, you know, participate more there, but never to grow it like that. Oh wait, oops, wrong one. Passion. This flew out. You have the Two Cups and the Passion card. I told you this is something here. It says insane chemistry, like each other equally, and having fun. The twos are about balance. It could also be about a decision, like balance and decisions, partnership. So someone is like making a decision, maybe to leave something. I don't know. This could be that end of the cycle, that 9. I'm getting like a mixture of all of that. But what I do see is obviously there's a lot of passion between you and this person. Someone feels like you guys just have fun together. Like, you guys just jive together in a really beautiful way. But I feel like maybe this is it. Like, but they've been wearing the mask, you know? So I feel like they want to take off the mask. They want to talk. I do feel that. And then kisses, unconditionally loving you. See, giving and receiving affection, falling in love. So there's something here more balanced. Again, I said the twos was about like that balanced energy. Okay, so let's go ahead and get a romance angel before we head over to Shar. This is a very you know, I don't know what you feel it is, but it just, for me, it is a very strong soul connection. I just keep getting drawn between like the energy between the two of them, like right here, going up to the lotus. And I can just feel how, like how much you guys as souls and, you know, in past life energies, like how much you guys have been through together, how much you guys have encountered together. I could feel it. Yeah, see, healing family issues. You guys have been through a lot, like with past life stuff. Like you've had children together. You know what I mean? It's like that. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. So there could be some mother-father wounds that have been healed, and now there's some kind of like, you know, now things can start taking place, or something that needed to take place for another thing to take place, and they needed to heal something karmically for something else, you know, to happen. You know, there's something like that. And then reconciliation. So there is some kind of reconciliation, right? Someone from your past is returning to your life. That's what I said. Singing a new tune. That's what I'm getting. They're singing a new tune. They want to make an effort. They want to make an effort. So, you know, there is no guarantee 1000% ever, because everyone has free will and people can change their mind or get scared or back out or crowd out or whatever, right? But for me, it's like, it's a pretty strong energy. But like, there wasn't, you know, like major arcana type, you know, it just feels like maybe this person's been a little wishy-washy, whoever they are. So just use discernment. Make sure everything is, you know, all lined up, and you know, their actions match what they say, and they say what their actions are, and they, you know what I mean? Like everything is there. It's 1000%, you know? So, all right, that's what I have for you. Okay, for sure. Let's see. Let's start with the angels and ancestors quick. I don't know what I'm gonna make for dinner tonight. I have the other part. Because like the chicken breasts that I get are like, you know, they're, you know, like really good quality chicken breasts, but they're like, you know, pretty like thick, you know, and I have to fillet them in half, like cut them in half. And even when I fillet them in half, they're still like pretty thick. So it makes it actually, like, for me, the perfect size chicken breast. I don't like the, you know, but anyways, so I don't know, you guys, I don't know. But I definitely have to eat it. But I'm just gonna make a little salad with it. I think that sounds good. I'm not huge on chicken, but I've been kind of craving chicken breast here and there. All right, first shot. Woo! The Stargazer. Set your sights higher. Okay, and then shift your perception, the Air Guardian. Okay, this is very, very, very simple. So the Stargazer, this is like, you know, it's, for one, you could be like a Stargazer, obviously, right? Like you know, connecting to the stars, your cosmic family, you know, stuff like that, but just feeling like a longing for the stars, like they feel like a home type energy, possibly, you know, that kind of stuff. But the Stargazer is like letting you know here that you can reach for the stars. You don't need to put a glass ceiling on what you can achieve, or, you know, like it's almost like saying to yourself that you can't do it, you know. But it's like, what I mean is like, why can't you shoot for the stars? Why do you only go so high as far as what it is that you can see for your future? There's something about like, you got to set the bar higher. You got to set your sights higher. I don't know if this is in love, like the people that, you know, or what you feel worthy of, or the people you go for, or if this is in your job where they're going, hey, you can do way more than what you're doing. And, you know, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Or if it's in, you know, or if it's this in a lot of areas or whatever, you'll know, like, yeah, I do need to, you know, step up in this area. So they're letting you know, like, you got to do that because that's what you're meant to do, because that's what you came to do, because you're from here. You know what I mean? It's like that. All right. And then the air guardian. So it could be like air sign energy here, but shift your perception, which is this. These go together. It's shifting your perception in regards to what it is that you're reaching for and manifesting. It's setting the bar higher, setting your sights higher on what it is that you deserve and what you can achieve and what you can manifest and create and do. It's really like that. You know, for instance, it would be like, let's say you work at a job, right? Well, it's like, it would be like a hairdresser that works at a salon and pays rent. But why doesn't that, you know, that hairdresser is really great at their job and has a great clientele? Why can't that, you know, hairdresser just go open their own business and stop, you know, and make their own money and then have their own staff and then have someone run it? And then, you know what I mean? It's about, and then, you know, even beyond that, like that's not even, you know, so it's like that, like thinking much bigger, the big picture thinking, because you're fully supported with it. Okay. The Traveler was on the bottom of the deck. It said move in a new direction. So that would kind of, you know, make sense. It also had a compass on it. So I don't know what your North Node is, but like I would be watching readings possibly about your North Node sign. And also, you know, if you have Taurus anywhere in your chart, like, you know, or even if you don't, it doesn't matter. Just working with this full moon coming up, but also working with the fact that Taurus is conjunct with Jupiter, and it is like the things that you love and you want to, you're passionate about and that you want to put your energy into and just whatever, that those things will start to expand and grow and just, right? It's like that. It's a very expansive energy. There's something about that, and holy shit, she shows up again. Non-stop, white buffalo woman, non-stop. We have a lot of other energies in this deck, right? But I do feel it says let go of the need to be right. So there is something about that where it's just easier to keep the peace and to not be reactive to people who are reactive or who just try to trigger or judge or, you know, poke. She's basically like saying right here, like, be the peacekeeper, keep the peace. Like, don't let other people get to you, you know what I mean? And don't react to other people. You know, you may feel the need with the mountains to stand your ground, but all that does is create more blocks within you and your energy field. You know what I mean? So there's something with that too, okay? Now this could also be someone that you connect to that is, you know, releasing this, you know, stubborn type energy who's maybe there's been a block or something, but I feel more so like the way that I channeled it and received it, it was for you, okay? And you have the magic guardian too. It says unlock the magic within. See, there's something about it's just like let this go, shift your perception, reach higher, and see your magic. See what you can achieve. You know, she has no glass cap. She has no glass cap. Like she is gonna manifest for the stars because she, you know, she knows her magic within. So that's the message here. So it's like you're being very called to all of this, like to, you know. Just, it's very simple. Like just, you are an infinite creatrix. You are a sovereign being, a very powerful being. You are God consciousness. Like you can achieve anything, you know, and that's what they're reminding you of. And maybe you know this, I know you know this, but it's also about like, I know this too, but I do it to my own self. You know what I mean? I do it to my own self. And then recently I'm like, what the fuck? Like I'm thinking of one thing that I want to, you know, create and manifest. And for me, it's like the most beautiful, ideal future for me, you know, but then I'm like, wait, why am I not going higher with that? So I'm stepping out of my boxes as far as what it is that I want to create and manifest. Okay. I also feel like there's some passion entering your life here. That's kind of like all I get, but like, I feel like there's fire and passion entering your life, meaning like some kind of deep attraction, excitement, passion. And then you have the Queen of Pentacles. So there could be, first of all of this, like this mixture that I just channeled out, reaching higher, you're supported, ignore, you know, don't, you know, just you know, be in a place of love. When you're in a place of love and not ego or pride or whatever, you know, you don't even feel like, you'll have boundaries, but you don't feel the need to like interact with people who are like on one, you know what I mean? And that's kind of what I'm getting here. It's like, be the peacekeeper, keep your peace, keep yourself in a place of inner peace and harmony, unlock your magic within, see your potential, and then boom, you are the stable Queen of Pentacles who knows her value, her worth, but also like she's very grounded, she's very stable, she's very connected to Mother Earth, to the, you know, nature, to the, you know, obviously the earth element, but to all the elements. And she's obviously very wealthy. She's super abundant, okay? Very nurturing, very compassionate. She probably loves to cook, garden, you know, things of that nature. But she carries that energy. So, but also some type of commitment coming in too, is what I get. So anyways, love, that is what I have for you. So I hope that it connects, and thank you. Okay, after Shar is Amala. All right, so Amala, and then Summer, and then V. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I love how the spirit, like how the messages are just coming through so very like spirit's being very, like the way that I'm channeling things and receiving things and the way that it's coming out, like for everybody today, is very like as a matter of fact. Like spirit is letting everybody know what's coming in, what's hanging around, you know, exactly. Okay. Isis energy showing up, harness mystic power. It's like, because you, it's like, see your power, see who you are, you know, and know what you harness, you know. You're very magical, you're very this, you're very that, right? And it's like, and I feel like so many of you guys are truly starting to really see that, and it's very empowering for you, and it's very exciting for me, because I'm like proud. I'm like, yes, I'm like so happy to see all of it, you know. So anyways, okay, Amala, for Amala, let's go ahead and give this one good shuffle. The Socialist Star Seed. You know what, love? If you, tomorrow on my Instagram, I'm going to be going live for a little bit over on Instagram. If you want to, you can come over there. I'll probably go live around, I'm going to say like 12:30 Pacific Standard Time. Possibly like 12:30, 1 o'clock. But it's Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on YouTube, on Instagram, because I'm wrapping this one up. And I'm very hungry. My stomach is starting to growl. Otherwise, I totally would love. But yeah, but tomorrow over on Instagram, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. I don't know if, you know, you may already follow me over there. But if not, I mean, you don't have to follow me, but you can come over onto my live. Actually, I don't know. You might have to follow me to see my live. I don't know. I don't know, but whatever. All right. So around 12:30 or 1 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. I'm probably like closer to 12:30. All right, for Amala. The winter, take care of your needs. The wolf spirit. Putting everyone first. It's like you really did have to, like, I don't know. Okay, so the winter is the cold, the barren, right? It's like where everything dies off. So it's almost like that's where you had to go into like this wintry state of life and stuff to learn to like take care of your needs more. Like spirit had to like take things away from you, or like things had to happen, or I don't know. I'm just kind of getting that. It was like this era of like just coldness, you know? But it was for, so you could learn to take care of your needs and you could learn what you needed to know. Now, what I'm getting here is like another message of maybe that's what you need to do right now is take care of your needs. You know what I mean? Like your physical body, your, you know, your health, your, you know, are you drinking enough water, you know, stuff like that, just whatever, you know, mental health, you know, emotional health. I'm like, speaking of which, I hate drinking water from these plastic bottles, but okay. So, and then on the bottom of the deck is the bee. which is bask in joy and light. Okay. So it's almost like this is very opposite energy, the winter and then the summer. I mean, clearly you have winter and then summer. And then you have the lady, which is like Empress energy. Okay. And she's holding this apple, which is the fruits of your labor. It's harvest, but she's showing you, it's like, see what I've grown, what I've established, what I've, done in my life. And that's you either now or like the incoming energy. Okay. But you are rising up. This is Empress energy. So this is where you've been and this is where you are. Okay. This is what's coming in is the warmth, the sun, the happiness, the joy. Okay. More of your soul tribe, your community, the bees, right? Your queen bee, by the way. This summer specifically, like, I don't know where you're at in the world, but we're moving into the summer here in the Northern Hemisphere. And this is the energy of summer. Like, I see it as like so many people falling in love and, getting into relationships, coupling up. Like, I feel like there's going to be like this massive, like twin flame, past life soulmate, like baby boom that happens like in the coming future, because everyone's going to, not everyone, but you know what I mean? A lot of us are going to be coming into union with our person, whoever that is, right? If for some reason the twin flame like drags their heels or this happened, right? It doesn't matter. There's new love coming in for so many. And this is what happens. And that's what I get with you. Okay. Enjoy growth and reap rewards. There it is. Reaping rewards. This summer is it's the energy that's coming in and like around you right now is all of that. It is happiness. It's the sun card. But like I said, it's also about like meeting a soulmate or someone coming in or meeting more of your soul family, soul tribe, friends. It's like a mixture of all of that. You could be gardening. I feel like maybe there is a call to do that or to plant something new. That's what Spirit says. Plant something new. That's the message. Because with planting something new, it could even be a little succulent in a cute little pot that you keep on your kitchen counter, right? Plant something new. I feel like it's going to be more, powerful in the earth, but it doesn't matter. Plant something new, and it's symbolic of the new, entering your life, okay? So let me go ahead and now I feel like that apple is like an offer of some type. So I feel like she's like showing like, see, I got like an offer, like someone brought me an apple. Like, I feel like maybe it's romantic. I don't know. Instead of like the pentacle or the cup or, it's an apple. But you're very fruitful. You're very abundant. Okay? There's a lot of harvest here. Woo! 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords. Look at this one. You've been dealing with people who are selfish, who are out for themselves. Maybe that's a past person who sabotaged things. Okay? They paid no mind to what you felt. Okay? This could be someone that weighs heavily on you, but I feel like you weigh heavily on this person. And then the 7 of Swords. Wow. Yeah, this person they've been hiding or they've been deceptive or something like that. I don't know. This could be past energy too. Keep in mind, that's maybe what the winter was about. And now you're coming into this new. But I feel like this is someone who is about to maybe reveal themselves, make a return into your life. They've learned a lot. 5 of Wands and then the World card. Yeah, someone is ending like a battlesome time in their life. It's like they've learned to like close out. They've been battling themselves. That's what this is. They've been battling themselves. There's massive completion here. Again, this could be you, but you're stepping into this whole new world. Okay, your life is stepping into this whole new world. You could be connecting to someone who's maybe, I don't know, there could be like a third party. Maybe they've left something behind. It's their own mind. They're, I don't know. I'm hearing that song, Wicked Games. It's that, the wicked games you play to make me feel this way, right? So, I don't know. There's something about love for sure here. But I think that this person, they've been battling themselves and they have realized something about, I sabotage all the time. I ruin everything I touch. I lie. I've been deceptive, all that. But there's something about you weigh heavy on me. And then I want to complete something here. There's a level of completion. So there's something happening where someone brings in a situation, something where it's completed. It's done. The cycle's been completed and a new and like it's cyclical, so it's completion, but then it starts fresh, new, you know, it's like that. I think you have a new beginning here, possibly, if you're interested. I don't know, but that's what I get. So anyways, love, that is what I have for you, okay? All right. Next is summer. Summer. I'm like smelling Chinese food. Smells good. I'm hungry, so I'm like, I'm smelling it, but I don't know if like someone is eating Chinese food or has Chinese food for dinner, or I don't know, but getting Chinese food. So, and then I know there's like not that many people in here now because it's just, you know, we're almost done here and stuff, but again, I shared a PSA earlier about I'm going to be tomorrow morning uploading, if anyone, anyways, it's about my tarot lessons that I'm offering. It's tarot lessons. And if you aren't interested in learning the tarot, but you still want to work with me, like on a spiritual level, meaning like, you know, just work with me, learn from me, you know, kind of a thing. I will have a, you know, that offered as well, but that's what's going to be going up tomorrow. So, so you'll be able to book with me, and I'm really excited because the lessons are fun. The lessons are fun. I love watching people like use their gifts and learn and expand and be like, holy fuck, I can't believe I just knew that. You know, it's like that. I'm like, yes. All right. For summer. See, when it gets towards the end of like the lives, when it's been like this long, I can't talk. And my voice starts getting like scratchy, itchy. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Summer. Something flip? No? Okay, I thought too. 4 of Cups. 5 of Cups. Wow. Queen of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles. And the Moon. This is a full moon. We have the full moon in a few days. And then after the full moon, look at that. We have the Knight of Cups. There is someone here who's like, what I'm getting, and then the Lovers after the Knight of Cups. What I was just going to say is someone is feeling very distraught. I'm getting the word distraught over you, over the loss of you, missing you, in separation from you. I don't know. Something is coming full circle with the full moon. Okay? The Moon card, yeah. It's something being revealed, uncovered. Someone who's been just unhappy with themselves, life. There's been a loss here, like a breakup. Okay, so I don't know. I'm just channeling, right? But there's something about I didn't give when I had the chance. I regret, I regret, I regret. I'm unhappy. You would think I had everything I wanted, but I don't. Okay? My stomach's like growling. You have a rainbow here in this card with the Queen of Pentacles. It feels like, okay, so it's like someone is like thinking about all this, okay? They're thinking about all this. Whether they actually do something, I don't know, okay? Then the World card shows up too. But this is kind of like that energy, again, similar, where it's like, I want to bring completion to a situation. The 6 of Pentacles is, I didn't give when I had the chance. I mean, I didn't give when I had the chance. There's something about she's irreplaceable, you're irreplaceable, okay? Let's get one more. 2 of Swords, yeah, this, and then 2 of Pentacles, wow, and then the 9 of Swords. So, love, this is someone who's feeling a lot, and I feel ultimately that this is someone who will want to, they'll come in to, like, reveal some things and make things right. That's what I feel very strongly. But right now, this is someone who's very much in their head. They miss you. They're thinking of you. They, like, I'm getting love, like, love you or have love towards you. But they are battling themselves in a way, and they are making decisions. They've been at a crossroads. They're making decisions. They're grounding their energy. They've had a lot going on. They're getting more stable, more grounded. It's just like an FYI, like you need to know. Like, I know I'm hearing that song. In case you didn't know, baby, I'm crazy about you. Right? I would be lying if I said that I could do this life or spend my life without you. I don't know, I can't remember. Anyways, but you have the 9 here, right? It's like that end of the cycle here, okay? And then you have the World card, which is the most powerful card. And then Death card shows up too. So it's like big, it's like shifts and transformation, but you know, it's almost like I just need you to know. I just need you to know, you know, where I'm at and how I feel, and that I want to move and I want to make moves or something, but I can't in this moment just now. See? Summer. And then the Trader. See? This is all about energetic exchange. Exchange energy to create abundance, right? He's like, I'm sorry, like I know what I need to do in exchange, but I can't right this second, okay? But you make me so happy. This is what I desire with you. Like, it's like that, right? But you, my love, you, this is about you. Remember, always you, right? This is about you enjoying life and you basking in the sun and happiness and joy and contentment, okay? And you, you know, meeting more of like your spiritual community, friends, you know, going out, maybe being social, you know, etc. Right? Everything that you've been working on is like paying off and coming to fruition in a big way, in a lot of ways is what I get, okay? Also, someone views you as Queen Bee. Like, you are the queen. You showed up as Queen of Pentacles energy, right? This summer is going to be powerful for you. For sure. For sure. So, anyways, that's what I have for you, love, okay? So, all right. Last but certainly not least is V, all right? And I will put all, you know, the information down in the description box if I can remember. if like, well, you guys know, like, if you're still here, like, you know where to go to, you know, you could look under any one of my videos, you know, from the past like 6 months, and you can see the pricing for everything. All right, for V, please. So this is the high priestess oracle, or priestess, I don't know, priestess oracle, priestess of the light oracle, or priestess oracle, or I can't think of it right now. Woo. Sacred action, decisive focus. Okay, so there's something here, right, where you've been thinking about doing something, you've been wanting to do something. Maybe you're not sure if it's in alignment, or if you should, or if it's for like your highest and greatest good, or if this is where you're truly being guided, or, and the answer is like, yes, like this is about a time of you taking decisive action in life. But they said sacred action and decisive focus. So it's like, oh, you're welcome, love. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's card number 17 too, which is like obviously the star card energy. It's card number 17, but it breaks down to an 8, which is about abundance and about work, and you know, as what you put out, you get back, as above, so below, right? So it's like there's something here where you have to embody this type of energy right now, okay? With this kind of energy and drive, you will move mountains. You will create exponential success, okay? There's also just an energy of like, look at all the gold again. I'm getting stuck on that gold again, the light, the gold, the sun. So there's a lot of illumination happening. There's things being illuminated to you, things being revealed, things are moving quickly. This is a cheetah energy, okay? So it's connected to the sun, solar energy. The cheetahs are connected to the sun. They're obviously very fast. Things are moving fast. You're moving fast. What you put out comes back in fast. Like, it's things like that, okay? I'm also getting clearing. So there's something about like just more clearing, decluttering, whether that's energetically, your home, physically, I don't know, your mind, you know, maybe take some time, relax, do something where, you know, you can be very distracted is the word, but it's like you're doing something fun, okay? I don't know. I'm just kind of getting all that, okay? I feel like the 17, you know, for some reason I am getting the 17th of June, okay, which would not be too far away, right? We're kind of coming into June now in just a couple days or whatever. This wants to come out. Soul Radiance, the Phoenix Rising, there it is. There it is. You have soul radiance shining, okay? You've connected to your soul's radiance. It's also a reminder of who you are and how strong you are and what you're capable of, okay? but you're the phoenix rising at this time, and it is a time of sacred action and decisive focus. Whatever, it's like a Midas touch energy is what I'm getting again. It's like, and then no shit, look at 53, 8, 8, 8, 8. I'm also hearing age is only a number, so I don't know like what your age is or how old you are, but like you're never too late. It's never too late. It's never too late, okay? And then you have card number 39 showing up. Okay, miracles, ancient wisdom. You hold ancient wisdom. Okay? And you're tapping into that resource right now. Okay, it's untapped knowledge to you at this point. A lot of it. A lot of it. And that's what you're going to be utilizing and taking action into. Okay? It's just going to kind of come through naturally. You're going to just know things or just remember things, or, you know, it's just like that. It's remembering your power. Remembering your power. Also, miracles. Miracles coming into your life. And this for me is like, again, that sunshine energy. It's happiness. It's warmth. It's blissful. It's, you know, it's gratitude, reasons to feel gracious in life. You know, we should be, you know, feeling gracious in life anyways. Like, thank you for the air in my legs and my vision, and for my hands that allow me to touch and work and cook and, you know, heal and, you know, like that. But like, it's also like when things happen that you've manifested, it's like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I'm so grateful. I'm so, you know, it is that excitement. And that's kind of what I'm getting here. Okay. Is all of that, is all of that. Let me go ahead and just get, let's see here. A whole new chapter. Yeah. You're rising into a whole new chapter of life. Like a lot of people are, you know, again, it's very abundant. It's higher timelines coming into your world, like, you know, merging in. You're stepping onto the higher planes of existence, per se. See? Stepping onto the higher planes of existence. As soon as I say that, judgment flies out. Judgment is literally a card of souls leaving the body and entering higher planes of existence. Right? But it's judgment. Like, you've been under judgment. You felt that. And now this is about, yeah, you might have to make some judgment calls. But it's like Spirit wants you to know that this is about you coming back to life. You feeling refreshed, new. Like the things that come in that happen, and just, you know, your downloads that you start to act on and things like that. It brings in a whole new level of life. And then strength. But it will take strength. You have a lot of strength and a lot of fortitude. But this is about the heart and like you showing other people through your strength how to be strong. And that right there is light work. And that right there, you will receive back. Okay. And I feel like you've done that a lot. And that's why you're being blessed the way that you are. One of the, you know, many reasons, you know. But anyways, 2 major arcana showing up. So beautiful energy. Okay. Beautiful energy. It's like she's awakening all the different parts of her soul. Her fragmented pieces of her soul, she's been drawing back to her, and now they're all reawakening, okay? And then they come together. It's like this thing that I'm seeing and getting, right? And it's you, it's your like oversoul, right? But you've been calling back all these fragmented pieces and healing and doing all stuff, and now they're all resurrecting at this point, okay? That's, again, like where you start to become more strong spiritually as well, with strength. So, yeah, but that's what I have for you, love. So, very beautiful. Page of Swords. All right, definitely. It's about like taking a leap and being brave and doing it before you feel ready, okay? So whatever that means, all right? So I don't know, my love, but that is what I have for you. So I thank all of you guys for today. I'm going to go prep dinner, go on a little walkie, and then cook, and then go to sleep. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be up for a little while. But anyways, I love you guys. Thank you so much. And it's my honor to be here with you guys. Okay. I appreciate all of the thank yous and the, you know, everything, you know, I really appreciate it. You know, that's what I'm here for. So, stay tuned. More of the Zodiacs coming up. I did upload a new Divine Masculine to the DF reading. It's what they want you to know right now, kind of a thing. Beautiful reading. Very powerful, actually. And yeah, and then the Zodiacs are going to be finished going up too. So I will be off for a few days, my loves, over the weekend and stuff. So you guys won't see me. It's my grandmother's 80th birthday party, so we're excited. But yeah, so I will be busy with family stuff and doing all that stuff and whatnot. Okay, so anyways, I love you guys. Thank you again. If you do want to hang out with me for a little bit live tomorrow, I will go live for a little bit on Instagram. Okay. So anyways, I love you guys. Thank you. Bye.